Can't believe I'm alive, guys. I survived the weekend. I don't know if you guys heard that. Yay! Welcome back, everyone. Hi, Hissy. So, today, we're going to be playing Tears of Themis. Thank you for the head pats. I'm a good boy, really? Is it because I actually streamed today like I said I would? I've had issues with that in the past, but not today, not today. Today we're going to be playing Tears of Themis because I got it to work. I used to have it, but my phone was like, actually I don't want this game to work. So I ended up just not playing it. And I got it not right when it came out, but when it was still a fairly new game. It was when I used to play it. But I got it to work again, I think. So I guess I'll play it again. See what I missed. Your vibes. That you say that I might be able to guess, but I don't know. I'm pretty dumb. I'm going to say your bias is. Who would you like? Okay. So there's Artem. There's Luca. Wait, his name is Luca. Wait, is his name Luca? Is your bias? Is his name Luke or Luca? I can't remember. I'm guessing Luca because he has the same name as Luca. Luke, yeah. Okay. We gotta give Luca his daily nuzzles. The childhood friend trope. Yeah, I was trying to think. I was like, okay, there's the boss, there's your childhood friend, and then there's whatever. What's his name? It starts with an M. It's an M, and then there's the Mark. No, it's not Marcus. Maris. Marquavius. It's not Marquavius, but that also feels close. I feel like there's definitely a Mar and there's an S, and I feel like there's like a cuss sound to like break it up. Marquavius. Your eyes are always really. I don't quite know who my eyes are on yet. I played this. I didn't get very far. I played it a little, and I haven't even met all the guys yet. Like I just met Marquavius or whatever his name is. His name might actually be Marquavius. I can't remember. Hi, welcome in, Fair. Welcome in. I'm trying to remember that third guy's name, the one with the black hair. I keep calling him Marquavius, and I feel like I'm right, so we're just gonna pretend like I am. I know it's been a long weekend. I was working, okay? In case you guys didn't know, I do have a job. I work. And today, I worked, and then I worked for the entire weekend, essentially. Oh, also, so on Friday, right after the stream, remember when I had to end stream just a tiny bit early because someone came home like a little earlier than I expected? Yeah, so we went to like this festival thing. And my dad's company had like just a tent at the festival, and we don't need job. We need sugar daddy and sugar mommy. Damn. Honestly, I need that too, bro. If I want to work, I just want to work for the fun of it. I don't actually want to work for money. I'd rather be poor, I don't know, just streaming all day, every day, and then just have like, I don't know, a sugar daddy or mommy to just provide for me. That's the dream, bro. That is the dream. I can be your sugar thing. I don't know what you want. You don't have to be. Please, guys, spend your money wisely. In other words, don't spend it on me. Not a wise investment. I'm a disappointment. But yeah, at the festival, my dad's company had a tent. So and so I got soju, and I like soju. So on the spur of the moment, I decided we're just gonna drink soju while I play this game on stream. It's an impromptu drinking stream, guys. I think I did say I wanted to do a drunk stream. I don't think I will be able to get drunk with just this one bottle. There are more. We have a lot because my company found out that my dad really likes soju because it's a Korean company, and the company found out that my dad likes soju. So sometimes when they do events that have soju, they would just give him what's left of it because they know he likes it. And I also like soju. So we get to share what he brings home. And I'm drinking a lemon flavored soju right now. No, what are you guys doing? Brother, what are you doing? Should I be scared? You don't drink? That's fine. I drink. But you're cleaning your room? Can't believe your room's a mess, bro. You should really clean that. My room is also a mess, but it's like how do I describe my room? It's not messy, it's cluttered. Well, it is kind of messy actually now because I have a bunch of things from like school. I took them all out of my backpack. So that way my backpack finally won't break my back anymore. I don't drink nor smoke. You're a good girl. You are a good girl. If I could move my hands, I would pet you, but I can't. But yes, you're a very good girl. You're good for not drinking or smoking. That's really bad for you. It's bad for your kidneys and it's bad for your lungs. Unfortunately, I'm not that great, so I have major alcohol problems. At these things, I support you, Block Drink Bar. I will drink for all of us. Took my first swig of alcohol, bro. This is gonna be a fun stream. Also, I don't think so. I don't drink often. Oh, thank you for the head pat. But I don't drink often. I actually don't. Pronouns. I go by anything. You can call me he, they, she, her, him, them. You can call me whatever, but I do kind of prefer like he, they. But if you like call me she by like accident or I don't know, whatever, then like I'm not going to be bothered by it. I like the sound of that. My loyal peasants here to till my fields. Till my fields, you peasant. I shall pay you a penny per acre. I only have half an acre, so. I also have Capri Sun. Yesterday at work. So for people who don't know, I work at my school for our performance department. And sometimes we have like people who aren't a part of the school, kind of like have performances at our school. They kind of use the building as kind of like a venue. So we occasionally have performances that like aren't that isn't like the school orchestra or anything. And yesterday, I think, was their last show for this season. I can't quite remember because I was working, so I only really heard it in passing. But I think they said it was their last show for the season. And so the manager, the woman who's kind of like in charge of them, gave us all of the student worker snacks. She was like, "Oh, thank you guys so much for like helping us. You guys have been a really great help." We usually kind of work as like ushers and ticket scanners for them. So she was like, "You guys have been like really great, you know, like ushering people, getting them to their seats, getting people in, da da da. Just thank you." So she gave us snacks, and we got Capri Suns, and we had like fruit and yeah. And then we had to take some of it home because she was like, "Guys, like I really can't bring this stuff back with me, so like just take it home." And I was like, "Okay, yes, ma'am. I'll try to get everyone to eat everything." Yeah, it was really sweet. Also, long ball tech. Oh my god, we're head packs. Thank you for the head packs. I'm very sick today. Oh, I've been in bed since yesterday, and the stream notification made me very happy. I hope you don't get bald before your 40s. Me too, me too. My mom says that I'll go bald pretty soon because I don't take care of my hair properly. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. Sometimes I don't wash my hair for like a long time. I think I've gone like months without washing my hair before repeatedly. But you know, that's a me issue. It's because I keep forgetting, okay? I keep forgetting. But also get well soon. Hopefully, you know, it's not like too bad. Hopefully it's just like a little cold and you like get over it pretty soon. I'll just... Okay, so you see, the thing here is like I forget a lot of things. Like to tell, like, for you guys to understand how bad my memory is, so sometimes I play games and I get hungry and I'm like, "Oh, I'm hungry," but I'm in the middle of something. I'm in the middle of an identity V match. Okay, I can't just like pause and up and leave. I have to finish it. So I finished the match and I'm hungry. My stomach's like, "Fog, I'm hungry," and I still forget that I'm hungry and I play games. But I don't ignore the hunger. The hunger is still there. I still feel it, but I forget about it. I've also have legitimately forgotten to use the restroom. Like I'm like, "Oh, I have to pee," but I can't do that right now because I'm in the middle of something. And then I have free time, and then I don't pee, and then time passes, and I'm like, "Oh shit, I really have to pee. Oh right, yeah, I was supposed to pee like 15 minutes ago." Okay, I forget a lot of things. So the fact that I forget to wash my hair is like not the weirdest thing I feel like I've forgotten. I forget bodily needs, like using the bathroom and eating. My long hair makes me want to rip it off and just wish I'm bald and can put a wig anytime. I remember when my mom cut my hair. No, not my hair. She cut her hair. And she still managed to make it a lot of work. I was like, "Bro, you cut your hair to make it less work. How is it more work?" Thank you for the head pats. Also, for this stream, if you guys redeem hydrate, there's a 50% chance it will either be soju or water. So keep that in mind. I'll probably tell you which one I'm drinking, but just so you know, there's a 50% chance it's going to be soju. It's Men in Black came in, zap you to forget how. I don't know. Okay, so I do go to therapy, and my my it's not confirmed. I haven't done any like diagnosis or like tests or anything because that costs money and that takes time, and I don't need that on my records because sometimes people will employ you unfairly based on certain illnesses or a bunch of things. There are rules for that, but there are also people ways you get around that, such as saying things like, well, see, it says you have this, and we feel like, it could potentially be, too difficult for you, or like this isn't the space that, you know, things like that. So it doesn't, I don't actually have it on any records. It's not actually confirmed. Sorry. It's literally just like a guess that my therapist made. They think I am. They strongly believe that I am. Um, but they think I might have either ADHD or I am like close to it. Like I have enough, like I'm like one symptom off from like being diagnosed with ADHD, or that I just have it and haven't been diagnosed. Um, but if I don't have ADHD, they think I have something that's like executive functioning disorder, which is a thing that a lot of people with ADHD have. You can have it on its own without necessarily having ADHD, but it fucks with my sense of like priorities and memory. So yeah, I have a really messy sense of priority and a sense of time management and memory, potentially because of that. It's not confirmed. So I don't necessarily blame it on it, but it could potentially be a cause of it. But I just kind of say I'm forgetful and move on. I just say I'm forgetful and lazy and move on. Um, you look extra ADHD today. I know. Thank you. I'm yapping, and I feel like I was on a topic, but I can't remember if I was supposed to go somewhere with something or if I'm just yapping. I'm growing my hair to donate to children undergoing cancer. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I want to rip my hair out too. I feel that's very sweet. I used to have like pretty long hair, and then I cut it. Maybe I should have donated that hair to cancer, but I didn't like go do it at a barber shop. My mom just kind of did it at home because that's cheaper when you have your mom do it at home. I was tired of my hair. I was like, I hate this. It's so much work. So my mom was like, okay, fine, we'll cut your hair. So I cut my hair, and it was less work. I still forget to wash it, but at least I'm less apprehensive about washing it now because now it's less work and it goes by quicker. Yeah, I think it's part of my, so I had to watch some of my VODs because, I had to like clip some things, which by the way, if anything funny happens, if anything clippable happens, you guys should clip it. Makes my life easier. But I sit down and I watch my average of like 5 to 6 hour VODs, and I sit here and I wonder, why the fuck do you guys enjoy me? Because I don't enjoy me. I enjoy myself less because it's me. Um, but like I just sit here and I'm just like, how the fuck do you guys enjoy me? Like, how can you guys sit here for like six, for like 5 plus hours and just listen to me talk and play games? Like, I barely want to do that for myself. Technically, I am still yapping. Just a little deprecation. Never hurt anyone. A little self-deprecation never hurt anyone. Also, it's like 9 a.m. and I'm drinking soju, but it's fine. I'm an adult. Nobody can tell me what to do. Thank you for the headpads. I am eating though. I'm eating one of the snacks that I brought back from work because it's 9 a.m. and I haven't eaten anything. And drinking soju on an empty stomach is not a great idea. So I'm also eating. I think I have a pretty good alcohol tolerance. I've drank like vodka. I've drank a couple shots of vodka, like maybe a good 5 or so shots of vodka before I started feeling tipsy, which is amazing. I think that was the first time I really like drink enough to like actually get tipsy. I really don't drink often, only on special occasions. But that was the first time I drank, and it wasn't a special occasion. That was also the first time I drank. I also was only 20 at the time, but we don't talk about that. Don't talk about the fact I was like kind of not old enough, but you know, it's whatever. Then I had already drank with like parental guidance, so it's fine. It's 10:22 p.m. here, and if anything, I will crash since I'm working. Oh, I hate work. I also have work tomorrow, but it's in the afternoon, so I can stay up late, sleep only a little, and go to work for I think it's like 3 hours or 5 hours. I can't remember. But anyway, I know you guys like to hear me yap for some miraculous reason. I don't know why. But let's get on to the game. It's almost been 30 minutes and I haven't. Game, please. It's a little wonky, guys. Okay, hold on. You guys can see it, yeah. Hold on. Okay. We're doing it like this. We're playing the game like this. Okay. Oh yeah, I have Luca as like my thing. What's his name again, bro? Hold on. Black hair dude, what's your name? I call you what I call him? Oh, it's Marius. Marius sounds more likely. Sorry, I was calling you Marquavius before. I could have sworn you had like some sort of like some sort of like sound like that in your name. I could have sworn. No, your name is Marius, not Marquavius. I still feel like I was kind of close though. Oh wait, can you guys hear the game? It says you guys can hear the game. It's probably kind of quiet though. Also, I use what was it called that I use? I use the Chinese voice acting because I don't know. I major in that and I'm a nerd, so I can't do that. Yes, this is how far I've gotten. I haven't done episode 2 yet. I'm still on episode 1. A couple of things for me are not unlocked because I didn't make it that far. So maybe I should go with the story. Oh, wait, no. Let's see what... Oh, wait, no. That's a thing. I won't spoil you then? Oh, I don't really care about spoilers. I welcome spoilers. There are very few things that I don't want spoilers for. And one of them is anything pertaining to my wife, Karina. Those are the only spoilers I won't tolerate. Other than that, there's a reason I don't play Tears of Themis anymore. What's the reason? I want to know. I have this card. I don't know how to go next. I have this card. I think I have like a lot of basic cards. I like this card. It's pretty. It has a bunch of jellyfish. Because my baby, he's dying. Oh my god, we have tanks, but there's no way they're gonna like actually kill him off, bro. He's literally one of our 3 love interest. Like, they're not gonna kill him. It's probably like really angsty and heart wrenching, but like they're not gonna kill him. Like, if they do, then damn, I was wrong. But I don't think they're gonna kill him off. I have this one too. I don't remember this one. I remember all of the Luke ones because I think he's like. I'm not gonna say because we have a Luke lover here. I have this one. I have this one. Oh right. I forgot we have a white-haired guy in here. I forgot about you. I forgot. We also have a doctor something for us. That's great. We have 4 men. It's not just 3. Some more people to add to the harem. I'm like so unfamiliar with the setup, guys. Wait, no, you're locked. Okay. I played sir, it's a terminal illness. Okay, and just because it's a terminal illness doesn't mean they're gonna kill him off. Like I said, it's iffy. They might kill him off, but they also might not. It really depends on how they want to go with the story and like how the writers are. But even then, you're still going to get cards of them probably. So like, I played when it was still early, and when I know my food was dying, I just stopped. Same with Rengoku from Demon Slayer. I just stopped watching. Who's Rengoku again? Hold on. Rengoku. Wait, is he the? Oh no, it's this guy. It's the fiery guy. Rengoku's your favorite? I'm not gonna lie, I don't watch Demon Slayer. I tried to watch Demon Slayer, but I just couldn't stick with it, you know? I couldn't quite stick with it. He's a sunshine boy. Aww, I like sunshine boys. They're so cute. I really didn't make it far. I think I made it to the part where he like passed the Demon Slayer trial exam or whatever, and he like trained and he met, I forgot his name, but yeah, he has his like whole little posse of friends. I don't know. I haven't watched it in a while. Opening goes hard though. Let's do the story. I have to finish episode 1 still. I guess I made it this far. I can see my type. It's becoming clear. I think my type is very, very broad. I like a lot of things. Wednesday, court day. So what I remember from this is that there was something about like some family-owned restaurant and poisoning and people getting sick, and then we solved that, and this is probably the court day for that story. Sitting in the waiting room, you look at the memory card Winnie gave you with a heavy heart.
方爷爷说，厨房里其实还有一个监控，位置很隐秘，是当初卢海洋提议帮他装的。
Doesn't the Chinese voice sound so good, guys? It's fucking amazing. I feel like the Chinese VAs are underappreciated. It's always okay. Look, I'm from the West. I'm from a primarily English-speaking country, right? So it's either people are either listening to Japanese VAs or like the English VAs because they actually want to like understand just by listening. And you know that's fine. That's fine. But like, there's rarely any people I feel like outside of China or like like outside of like people who understand Chinese or like outside of China who listen to the Chinese VA, and I feel like it's so underappreciated. Same here. I would have CNBA too. Um, it's very appreciated in Asian China, but it's so underappreciated over here. And I know that there's like a lot of big names like JP voice acting that a lot of people know, and I'm not mad at them for that, you know. But at the same time, like let's give some of the Chinese VA some love. Like some of them are also really good too. They deserve the same amount of international love as the JP VAs. Please, someone love them. Don't worry, White Child. Yes, but they need to be big here too. I need a favorite Chinese VA so that way if I ever go to a convention in China, I I know who to look out for. But I also don't watch enough like animated Chinese media to I play a lot of games. Be that hard. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I heard stories of some of the things C and fans do, both the good and the bad. They go so hard. I thought, man, I thought CN is crazy. When you're a fan of something in CN, you're a fan, and I love that. Grandpa Fern said there's actually another CCTV camera hidden in the kitchen. It was actually Pedro who suggested it.
本来是防着帮工偷懒的，谁能想到
I don't know if I should read after them or if I should just let it go.
方爷爷希望这份证据能不用就不用，不然就像是他老人家亲自把罗海洋送进监狱一样，他心里不好受。
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot how the like what was it called? Like the investigation stuff went. So some of this is like, what? Oh. Yeah. The surveillance video clearly shows Pedro disassembling the dispenser and putting insecticide 333. I'm sorry, insecticide 330 into the tank at 7:32 a.m. on the day of the incident. In the video, Pedro seems to be worried that he put too much insecticide. He pours some out of the contaminated water and dilutes the tank with tap water. After that, Pedro disappears for a few minutes. You suspect that he felt the water was too diluted and added more insecticide 330 into it. Bro, make up your fucking mind. However, this part wasn't seen by the camera or Vernon. This is why Vernon didn't clean the dispenser, even though he knew Pedro was the culprit. Oh, wait, I just missed a little text. Hold on, I'm eating something. But I remember seeing a video of a trainee who is literally a child, like 13 years old, and a grown woman was screaming and trying to get video of him going into the car, and like the guy's friend protected him. Wait, what? Alright. Yep, so CM fans can go crazy, like how JP and KR with VA. Remember Levi from AOT? Yeah, some crazy fans stalk and such. Really? Wait, I didn't know that. That's crazy. I prefer the VA having a chill life, like how they do in NA. Not recently. I can tell you that. There's been some shit going on in the English VA scene in if you don't know, um, with primarily with the Genshin VAs. Yeah. Pedro must have been conflicted about his actions, but his desire for monetary wealth eventually prevailed. I know some English VA have their trauma addressed. Yeah, but they're like a big drama going on right now. Regarding the strike, the game strike that was happening. I think it is still happening. Um, yeah, pretty big. Um, oh, it's it's one of those times where you feel like maybe English VA should be treated as like kind of the same as JP VAs with like, agents and managers and a PR team because some of them obviously don't know how to PR for themselves. Um, but they're like either political or shoving their ideas to the Asia in some sense. Yeah, it's chill over here, but it sometimes it's a little too chill because you get that overlap of like people talking about certain topics that most people typically avoid when they, like engage with that person for like entertainment purposes. I think that's the thing that's very different with the English VA scene and then like the VA scene literally everywhere else. In like China, Japan, Korea. It's that it's a lot more chill over here in the West, I feel. And because of that, you have a lot more people that are outspoken about certain topics that most people, when they want to engage with voice actors, are typically trying to avoid because you see enough of it. And it's, nice if like they're advocating for like something good, but if it's like something very tense, if it's something very complicated, like something that's not like some black and white good side, bad side, and they're advocating for the good side, then it's like, you know, yes, use your platform for good, but at the same time, I don't know. It's very navigating a space like that when you're including political views and things like that can be very tricky, can be very confusing because everyone believes they're on the right side, or at least their side is less bad than the other, and it's very it's very tricky to navigate the space when you're including things like political views like that. So I personally try to avoid it. You know, if I do want to be outspoken against something, I want to be 100% sure um, that the side that I'm siding with is good. And if I do, most likely it's going to be like, I don't know, with my other account or something. I just want to see people having a good life and enjoying the moment. Yeah, yeah. Back to yes. Getting sidetracked. You attained key evidence to win the trial, but you don't feel happy about it. Badge. I can't believe our lawyer has morals. That's crazy. You suddenly receive a text from Luke. Oh my goodness, it's Luke. It's your favorite. He's on a special case, so he can't come. Aw. I wish he could see me win this trial with his own eyes. Artem stands before the French windows and hesitates for a moment before making a call on his phone.
莫伊，是我。
Sounds
我物色了一个新人加入调查组，按照程序，要由你来进行心理评估。我在和你谈公务，我的私人问题，不劳多问。
I'm not gonna lie. Artem's VA sounds hot. Just a little opinion.
安排他尽快和你见面。
who's the person though? Time to debate, guys.
清平私房菜食物中毒案正式开庭审理。首先由原告律师陈述诉讼请求。
我巴德尔律师事务所高级律师蔡浩宇
You know what?
张强等6名顾客向清平私房菜。
I'd probably be simping for him if he wasn't like an arrogant asshole or something. Dude, look how he flipped that pen. Ugh. Having my mouth stuffed with food brought out an accent. What I said, pen. He flipped that pen, guys. If that isn't an arrogant character if I've ever seen one.
本月3日，周五，张强等6名顾客在清平私房菜用午餐。
It's John Doe.
因餐厅管理不善，将杀虫药粉误撒入烹制海鱼豆腐汤的山泉水中，导致我的委托人们腹痛腹泻，入院治疗。本次事故不仅对我的委托人们的健康造成了损害，更给他们留下了严重的心理阴影。
Don't you? I'm not gonna say it.
至今，我的委托人们都无法重拾对美食的热爱之心，每天都食不下咽。
You know that is sad because food should always be enjoyed without concerns. You should always be able to stuff your mouth without feeling any sort of negative emotion.
因此，我的委托人们主张向清平私房菜索赔，每人20万。
被告对原告的陈述是否有异议？
Oh my goodness, it's time for me to talk like I'm a professional lawyer. Fuck. Your Honor, I will be hopefully representing the defendant and owner of Penny Comfort Foods, Mr. Vernon Green, due to his poor physical health. Fuck. The plaintiff is demanding compensation from Penny's Comfort Food based on the assumption that this is a case of food poisoning due to negligence. However, this assumption is completely wrong. This case is actually a deliberate and premeditated criminal case. Mr. Green is not at fault and should not be responsible for compensatory damages. I love big words.
被告是拿不出赔偿金吗？逼得你这位代理律师当庭说胡话。
Shut up, asshole.
食物中毒案的定性可是有食品安全局出具的事故鉴定报告为依据的。
Okay, and literally natures of cases can change if you bring up the right evidence. Okay, literally any sort of civil case can turn into a criminal case if evidence of criminal activity has been made and proven. Bitch. That report only validates the fact that the food was contaminated by a toxic substance. It does not provide intent. It does not prove intent. Don't worry, our MC be slaying. I do think she's one of the better MCs. I think she's one of the MCs that truly does slay and isn't like a damsel in distress. Disguised as like a badass. The true perpetrator of this kind is Mr. Pedro Brooks, a cell manager at Delicart.
代理律师，卢海洋目前与本案并不相关，你如何证明是他投毒？请出示证据。
And boy, do I have the evidence for you. I will present sufficient evidence to the court, and I ask that Mr. Brooks be called to the stand.
合理请求，传唤卢海洋到庭。
Drinking up some soju.
我看老头子是疯了，他狗急跳墙盘咬我。
虽然卢海洋的话不太好听，但是我也认为代理律师是在故弄玄虚，转移视线。
According to the FSB's incident report, the affected customers had ingested toxic insecticide chemicals, resulting in abdominal pain and diarrhea. However, Mr. Green had instructed his employees to purchase Bug Out, which is an insecticide that is not toxic to humans.
这只是方远的一面之词，他偷着买了其他有害的药粉，也不会告诉您。
Objection. Words can be substantiated. Fuck. I swear, guys, I'm smart. I've said big words before. I just can't say them now. The poisoning insecticide was purchased by Mr. Brooke. The evidence is... Fuck, A receipt for the professional grade insecticide 330 was found inside the restaurant. Insecticide 330 is harmful to humans. While it's not lethal, it causes abdominal pain and diarrhea. The symptoms match with what the FSB said in their incident report. The payment account numbers shown on the receipt matched Mr. Brooks' personal bank account number.
这是你猜的，小票上只显示了一部分账号，那不是我的账号。
You can literally just match it against the entirety of like the employees, the restaurants, and Mr. Green's account, and if it doesn't match, then like the assumption would be you, Mr. Person who was connected to said defendant in some way, shape, or form. I'm dumb. I don't know which is good. Here, present info from Vernon's account records. Is that something you show? Wait, is that a good thing to show? Don't we need like permission to have records like that? I don't know. Guys, help. Just ain't the best solution. Fingerprints is like the easy way out, but having confirmation, it's like literally anyone can touch a receipt. Oh wait, no, Vernon is Green. No, Vernon Green. Vernon's the old guy we're defending. Yes, so if there's not any info on his account records that show anything that matches the receipt, because you can't delete account records. Is that a good sound or a bad one? Oh wait, the partial number matches the account number you gave Mr. Green when he was financially supporting you during college.
只有前4位和末尾4位一样而已，不能证明是我。这是你猜的，小票上只显示了一部分账号。
Now lawyer don't care will show. Intentional contamination constitutes a criminal case. As long as the evidence is shared with the prosecution, it is a simple matter to identify the account owner. Additionally, your fingerprints were found on the receipt. Mr. Brooks, please explain this. Even if I bought it, that doesn't prove I poisoned the water. I bought it for personal use because there's an infestation problem at my place. I probably dropped it when I went to visit the old man. When did you visit Mr. Green? After the incident, of course. Delicart provides customized public relations services to his clients. I went to Vernon to help him out, but who knew that penny pincher cares more for his money than his restaurant's reputation? Sorry, I'm talking over the Chinese VAs. Let me shut up. I accidentally spilled some soju. Fine, it was only a little. I can attest to that, Your Honor. My clients attempted to settle with Mr. Green out of court, but he refused to pay compensation. Hence, we are here right now. Mr. Sider, your clients attempted to extort Mr. Green for a compensation value that far exceeds the legal limit. Of course my clients wouldn't pay. Or of course my client would not pay. Mr. Brooks, you did indeed visit Mr. Green at his restaurant, but not only after the incident. Pedro went to the restaurant before the incident and had the chance to poison the water. The evidence is... No, that proves that he has a motive. Pedro went to the restaurant before the incident and had the chance to poison the water. The evidence is... Oh, front door surveillance. Did he go through the front door at that time? The receipt, medical record, smart lock doesn't necessarily confirm time or date. Water dispenser just proves. Audio recording of Pedro's confession, mostly based on the... Yeah, mostly it's just to prove his motive for the case, or for his actions. So I guess it would be this one. Present evidence, please. CCTV footage shows that on the morning of the incident, you entered Penny Comfort Food at 7:28 a.m. and left at 7:43 a.m. Sorry guys if the answer seems really obvious to you. I can't remember the evidence that I found from the last time I played this, years ago, probably, so. I can't remember what this evidence proves. I haven't seen this evidence for, years. Footage also shows that the water was delivered at 6 a.m. Mr. Green and the caretaker were buying ingredients. Okay. Skip over then. While you were at the restaurant, no one else was present and the spring water had already been delivered. Can you explain what you were doing there? Why would you be alone in an empty restaurant for 15 minutes? And the game just pick whichever to make sure you win the case. Yeah, but I can't also just be spamming every evidence. I gotta at least be smart about it and make sure that my first pick is the right one. I somehow still remember, even though it's been more than 4 years? This game came out 4 years ago? Damn. This shit is old, it really has been a long time. Now I feel less bad about not remembering that well. Personally, I would wait 30 minutes if someone was taking forever. 15 minutes is... 15 minutes is you're just an impatient person. At least commit to a full 20, you know? He says he went to see after the poison, but then he says... Oh, he says he didn't. Inconsistencies in your argument, sir. If you're gonna make an excuse, make sure it's an excuse that can cover all bases. Your excuse should always... I'm gonna... Guys, if you're ever lying to someone, your excuse or your lie should always have some founded basis in what you actually did. So that way, if you do lie, and someone does ask you questions, you're not contradicting yourself too much. Because you are telling the truth, you're just not telling the full truth. You know, maybe there's a little bit of omission. But in the game, you just show your evidence because it's crucial to stump them later on. Guys, I just looked to the side. I see a spider. Wait, hold on. That was terrifying. There was a lot of screaming going on. I was afraid that thing was going to jump, and then it started moving when I started moving, and it freaked me out. That thing was black and it was thick. I hate spiders. In case you guys couldn't know. Yeah, it's gone now. I took care of it. Okay, back to the game. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Objection. He works hard, but not in an ethical manner. Ew, it's my coffee. The evidence that proves Mr. Brooks poisoned the spring water is... Where's like the big recording that we have? Thank you for the head facts. Okay. Would it be the confession? No, because we need evidence to prove that he poisoned the spring. I guess I can't. I can't remember what any of the evidence actually entailed. Yellow crystals were found, the fingerprints were lifted. Okay, so fingerprints. Do we know it's Pedro's? I don't know if it's Pedro's. It just says fingerprint. It doesn't confirm whether or not it's Pedro's. Why don't we have a theory for this one? I want to say it's this one. Mr. Brooks, you did not idly wait during those 15 minutes at the restaurant. A large amount of insecticide 33 residue was found inside the water dispenser, and your fingerprints were present as well. How do you explain this? 我是
我只是口渴，就用抽水器抽了点山泉水喝。
Then why were your fingerprints found near the internal filter? There's nothing to say. That the insecticide did not contaminate the water by accident, as stated by the FSB's incident report. This is a case of intentional poisoning.
出水器出水太慢，我拆开检查了一下而已。
Do not lie. The water dispenser operates without any problems. I can demonstrate here in court.
我没有理由这么做呀！我为什么要给餐厅投毒？
For some reason, I'm most excited about showing his audio confession of at least just the pressures of like his job. I don't know why, but I'm so eager to just like here's the confession of him confessing about the pressures of his job. Let me show it. Let me show the confession. You're lying through your teeth, Mr. Brooks. How shameless can you be? Aren't audio confessions usually like iffy?
法官阁下，我看代理律师已经黔驴技穷了。
Like, shut up. Wait. Wait. Did my thing not happen? What? Huh? Sorry. Welcome in. Hello. Hello, Miss. Hello, hello, me, streamer. Thank you. Thank you for following. If you don't know, my name is Pogliacciii, but you can call me Pog or Pogly. I am your circus clown sometimes, and I'm just here to entertain and make everyone happy. Hee. Right now, I'm playing Tears of Themis. I haven't played this in 4 years, probably, roughly, about, and we're playing again, and I'm still on episode 1 because everything is a tongue twister with me. I can't speak. Also, wondering why my alerts aren't working. It should have showed like a little thing, but it didn't show a little thing. Very confused. My thing needs to work properly for once in its sad life. Mr. Brooks had the motive to commit such a crime, and the evidence is yes. Let me show the confession. Yes, I've been waiting for this. Mr. Brooks, you entered the restaurant last Saturday when I was collecting evidence. You openly confessed that you were immensely pressured to meet your sales targets, and that you want Mr. Green to purchase Delicart's premium public relations services. If the food poisoning incident did not occur, then you would not have had a reason to convince Mr. Green to buy Delicart's premium services, correct? Don't worry, I can't spell right now, probably because I'm drowsy. You should probably go to sleep then. It's okay, you can go to sleep. My loud simping can help drift you off to sleep as background noise. How does that sound? You guys always like the sound of me yapping for some reason. Let me yap you guys to sleep. Mr. Green cares not about the negative reviews written by Delicart's ghostwriters. The positive reviews in his feedback book are worth infinitely more to him. Who stands to benefit the most from such an incident? Everything you said that day was recorded. Unexpected, no? In this recording, your tone of voice does not convey even a sliver of gratitude. Rap, yap, nap. Yes, and right now, you need to nap. Go nap hissing. Sleep. Go sleep. The recording shows that Mr. Brooks and Mr. Green are not on the best of terms. Oh, sorry, you're speaking. Sorry, I forgot. Voice acting. Maybe we're trying to prove Mr. Green's innocence without using the recording, because I mean MC did say that we felt bad about it. Also, yeah, my name in this game is VJ. I need to change that to Pog at some point, but I don't have a name change thing to change it, so bear with me. The fingerprints of Mr. Green and the restaurant's 2 employees were also found on the exterior of the water dispenser. However, they are in charge of the restaurant's daily operations. It's not out of the ordinary for the fingerprints to be on the dispenser. You finally get an objection. How do you feel? We cannot rule out the possibility that one of the restaurant's employees disassembled the water dispenser and poisoned the water. Contaminated. I need to stop speaking over the VAs. I want to hear all of their beautiful voices, even the ones for the characters that I hate. like this asshole.
代理律师，我看你是搬起石头砸自己的脚了。
代理律师，目前看来，卢海洋虽然有重大嫌疑，但仍缺少指证其有罪的决定性证据。
You look at the gallery and see both Artem and Winnie sitting there. Artem looks at you in a cool and calm manner, as if he's telling you that a lawyer's judgment should not be influenced by their feelings when in court. However, you can't ignore Winnie's bloodshot eyes. Behind the video is an old man's internal struggles. No matter what Pedro does, Mr. Green will still regard him as a son. If Pedro is convicted, Mr. Green would be devastated. So I should... Don't give me the fucking option! Is it possible to lose this case, chat? Is it possible to lose this case? I want to know how much my actions truly do matter. Is it possible to lose this? To lose this, chat? I don't know what to click. Because, I mean, let's be fair. I'm going to present the kitchen security footage. I feel like literally in every case where a guy is convicted, there's a father in the stands who's disappointed and sad and devastated that their actual son has done something like that. And the fact that we feel more emotionally inclined to not show the security footage, it's like, well, I mean, in every other case, we would, It's like, yes, even Mr. Green isn't even Pedro's real father. I think he was just a caretaker. But, even if Pedro is devastated, he committed the crime and I'm presenting the kitchen security footage. Winnie seems really distraught and sad about this, but also at the same time, if she truly didn't want me to use the footage, she wouldn't have given it to me. If she didn't have some sort of thing in her mind telling her hey, please use this footage because she doesn't want to see Mr. Green suffer, then she would have never given it to me. She understands the internal struggles that he's suffering, but she also doesn't want to see him suffer because the person he's cared for so long is kind of stabbing him in the back. So I have one more piece of evidence to submit to the court. Mr. Brooks, do you remember installing a hidden camera in the restaurant's kitchen for Mr. Green so he could monitor his staff? Back then, you studied hard to get into college and truly were grateful for what Mr. Green had done for you. Remember this. It was neither Mr. Green nor I who proved your guilt in court today, but the old Pedro who still had a conscience. You submit the kitchen surveillance video to the judge. It clearly shows Pedro putting the insecticide into the water, leaving no room for doubt. In the gallery, Vernon sighs. You don't know when he wrote. Now I feel bad. Fuck.
吴海洋，对此你有何解释？
Shit. Fuck. Shit. I feel bad. Mr. Brooks, what do you have to say in your defense?
不是，
不是。Oh, both attribute. Okay, I forgot the thing. What's the thing? Logic beats empathy. Empathy beats intuition. Intuition beats logic? No. Logic beats intuition. Intuition beats empathy. Empathy beats logic? Fuck, I don't know. Oh wait, this is my deck, sorry. I don't know how to look. I forgot. I forgot how this game works, guys. Oh, it's here. Empathy does beat logic. Okay, empathy beats logic, logic beats intuition, intuition beats empathy. Okay. But you lawyer should mind your own business. Oh, that's better. I was gonna be like, aren't you not also a lawyer? No, I'm thinking of the other guy, the pink hair guy. But oh fuck, there are more ways. Almost succeeded. Why'd you have to? Sorry, no, I almost succeeded. Why'd you have to interfere? I don't like you. I will just sleep now for work tomorrow. Have a good sleep. I wish I could stream in like more time so that way some of you guys could enjoy my streams for longer. Unfortunately, that's not the case. If I did, not gonna lie, they would probably be like muted study streams or maybe muted art streams. I don't know. But most likely they'd be muted. But thank you for joining in anyway. It's always nice seeing a familiar face, and thank you for taking the time out of your day to watch me. I hope you have a good sleep. Night, good night. You take care as well, and I hope work goes really well for you. Hope it's not too tiring. I hope they treat you really nicely. All of that beautiful stuff. Now, go to sleep. Sleep. Go night night. Go night night. Okay. Oh. Dang. Hmm.
法官，我不是自愿的，我是被逼的，是公司逼我这么做的。我们公司其他人的业绩都是这么做出来的。
Did I make the right choice, guys?
要抓就把他们一起抓了。
卢海洋，本庭是否可以认为你是承认投毒行为了？
Now that I think about it, that was kind of a confession.
本庭宣判，
Told you it's delicious.
原告张强等6人诉被告清平私房菜误操作致使食物中毒案，经过审理，案件性质产生重大变化。
嘿嘿。
本庭宣判，驳回原告的赔偿请求。被告是否需支付赔偿金，需待案件相关刑事审判结束后再行审理。法警，请将卢海洋当场收押。
Take Mr. Brooks into custody of the court and transfer him to law enforcement. Don't worry, if he can't get a job anymore, he could still... Is this a crack in my soju bottle? There's 2 cracks in the soju bottle. They're inside though. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Pedro tries to break away from the bailiff's grip and lunge towards Vernon in the gallery, but the bailiff holds strong. Both Winnie and Autumn are standing up and shielding Vernon from Pedro. Seeing Pedro like this, Vernon can't help but weep.
你真是无药可救，怪我。如果我当初把你关在家里，不让你去上班，也许你就不会有今天了。
He still did a bad thing, and he needs to face the consequences of what he did. He hurt other people in the process. Vernon turns and leaves the courtroom with Winnie's help.
什么？输给左然还不够，我竟然还输给了特米斯的初级律师。
Nah,
不相信。
better cry.
审判结束，闭庭。
Taking another swig of soju. I wonder if there's like plot losses. I don't know if that sounded right. I wonder if there are like cases that are literally impossible for us to win. Like literally for the sake of the story. I think it would be really interesting. Being in the position where where we have to do the trial and we know we can't win, but we have to try our best regardless. I think that would actually be really interesting to see. Soon after he submitted all the evidence to the prosecution, the criminal court took charge of Pedro's case. With all the conclusive evidence, he was swiftly convicted and sentenced. Mr. Green and Penny's comfort foods were found not at fault and therefore not responsible for compensation. Pedro was liable for the victim's compensatory damages. Word has it that Pedro revealed Delicart's shady and illegal business practices in court, which led to a lawsuit against the company. And now, all previous talks of investment remain just that.
你在想什么？
Put down Delicart in the process, too, which has made a lot of people suffer and do a lot of bad things. I consider this an overall win. What's on your mind? Thinking about the case now reminds you of how heartbroken Vernon was. Immersed in those somber thoughts, it takes you a while to realize that Artem is calling you. Sorry. Mr. Wing, were you talking to me?
庭审那天，为什么会主动出示录像？这不是你一贯的风格。
Why did you present this? Oh, because I knew what Mr. Green really wanted wasn't to save Pedro, but for him to turn a new leaf. If I withheld that video, Pedro would have never reflected on his own mistakes. He would have continued further down his twisted path, and Delicart's crimes wouldn't have been brought to light.
很好，你越来越成熟了。
The phrase kind of got me. Hold on. Hold on, wait. I kind of like getting praised like that. Wait, hold on. Thank you. Ring, are you really praising me?
不要得意忘形。
Artem sighs. He turns around and picks up a few blue packets from his desk.
海奥森冲剂，也和本案有关吗？ 是方远服用的。
They're his, but they're not related to the case. They were probably brought back together with all the other evidence. When you left the restaurant that day, Luke had packed the evidence back for you. He likely threw the packets in without much thought. They weren't needed during the trial, so I put them in my folder. I haven't organized it yet.
方远最近精神状态怎么样？
Are those things related? When he said that Mr. Green was diagnosed with depression, it might have been caused by Pedro's chronic harassment. Thankfully, the case is over, so he can properly rest up.
这样吗？
Should I be concerned about something? Thank you for the hydrate. Today the hydrate isn't gonna be water, it's soju now. Soju is delicious. It's a lemon flavored. It's really good. Why am I drinking soju? I don't know. We had some, I thought why not. So I'm drinking it now. Artem is silent for a moment and then suddenly changes the subject.
我有一份文件，需要送给一位名叫莫毅的心理学家。
Vin
我
Richter.
现在走不开，帮我跑一趟好吗？
Hey, did I already do this? Vin Richter. You've heard that name before. He was a widely renowned expert on psychology. They say he focused on criminal psychology in the past 2 years and has published many papers. Many prestigious universities wanted him as a lecturer. Make sure to drink water too. We'll see. For some reason, Vin Richter refused all their invitations and quietly settled down in Stella's. I've wanted to meet Vin for a while.
我和莫毅只是公务往来，并没有私交。
He and I are only business associates, not
和他
friends.
交谈时，你注意
Be mindful when talking to him. Don't worry, I'll treat him like a business partner.
好，辛苦你了，路上注意安全。
好。I feel like I've done this before. I'm confused where I am in the story now. Wait, hold on. Meanwhile, at the Pastor 6 quarters, the atmosphere in the president's office is suffocating.
说呀，做投资决策的时候不是挺爽快的吗？怎么现在话都不敢说了？
小卢总，咱们也不知道每位咖的利润都是靠压榨商户挣来的呀。他们藏得那么深，咱们就算听到风声，也抓不到证据啊。
你的意思是，合印投资的大数据中心是个摆设？我每年花以亿为单位的资金维护的，是一个电子词典，而不是超级计算机。
不，我不是这个意思。
哼，还抓不到证据，我又没要求你们上庭打官司。我看你们是根本没重视过对企业信誉与社会责任的调查吧？就算没有他们欺压商户、违法经营的案子，只凭他们制造虚假差评这一条，我合印，你给我记住，只要合印集团一天姓陆，就一天不赚这种黑心钱。
是，属下记住了，我回去一定严肃处理经办人。
处理经办人，不必了，先处理你自己吧。合印资本是我母亲留下的产业，现在风气不正，可有你不少功劳啊。我怎么听说那个美味咖的老板，亲戚啊？
小陆总，我
看在你是公司老人的份上，我就不起诉你了。你可以出去了，不要让我在合印旗下的任何一个地方再看到你。
Oh shit, I already did do episode 1. Why do I have to finish episode 2? Is that why I can't access anything? Okay, I can do that. Well, guys, looks like we're actually here. I started in the wrong place. That's my bad. Anyway, let's figure out why Marius here is. Honestly, that was a good refresher. I haven't played this in like so long. That was a good refresher. But I do remember this one. Essentially, we meet Marius. We like run into him on campus after we meet Ben, that psychologist doctor, and all of a sudden Marius is like accused of murder. It's crazy. The soju is starting to make me feel good now. The Manning Palace Hotel is situated beside the Stellus River, offering its guests a grand view. It's a famous resort hotel in Stellus. When you arrive at the crime scene, a woman with red eyes has been questioned by the police. She must be Jen Mendoza, the Stellus secretary. You look through the police reports and use the photograph there to confirm Mendoza's identity. Do you plan to question her first? Ben glances at Marius, who's being interrogated by the police, and then questioningly looks at you. Actually thought you would first listen to Marius' statement. I want to talk to Marius first, then compare his words against Mendoza's. Regardless of what he says, Marius is my client. Naturally, I trust his testimony over ours. Over others. Ben sounds nice. Ben sounds so calm. Ben sounds so nice. I could listen to Ben's voice lines and sleep to it. It's nice. If my eyes look very squinted or closed through the majority of this, I'm drinking alcohol. Maybe I should put that in the title. So people know. Hold on, wait. Prompt 2. How do you spell prompt 2? Prompt 2. Drinking. Okay, impromptu drinking, because I am drinking. Hopefully that's good enough. I don't mind, but let's see if Marius is okay with it. I think when I drink alcohol, it makes me sleepy. I don't think I actually get drunk. I just think I get sleepy. I think I'm sleepy drunk. I think I'm that kind of drunk. I think I'm the sleepy drunk. I'll go ahead and inquire into the police investigation's progress. Cool. Thanks for doing that, Dr. Richter. Ben gives you a silent nod and leaves. After he leaves, you suddenly have the urge to laugh. It's still a bit hard to believe that Ben and Marius share a teacher-student relationship. The thoughts that went through my mind when I read that sentence. Not Marius. Someone as old as him not getting along with his teacher. After Darius has finished questioning Marius, you ask to privately speak with Marius. There's like a one-letter difference in their name. How the fuck do I know how to pronounce them? Darius has someone take you and Marius to room 1817, the room next to the crime scene. 2 police officers stand guard outside. Looks like your conversation didn't convince them of your innocence. Otherwise, the police wouldn't keep so close tabs on you.
警方在沈西身边发现了一张没写完的便签，上面只有一个路字。再加上我送沈西的那盒巧克力里面检查出了河豚毒素，哼，我现在是有理也说不清了。
Estelle's dying act was to write your last name? Is she associated with another Van Hagen by any chance?
从警方目前的排查来看，没有了。
Damn, bro, you really screwed yourself over with this one, not gonna lie. Do you and Estelle have any conflicts of interest? What do police think is your motive for murder? The news notification from this morning suddenly comes to mind. Word of romance or something. Could there be more to it? Marius, do you have a special relationship with Estelle?
特殊关系。
I saw a news headline today that suggested a scandal between you and Estelle. Does it involve any business interest?
什么绯闻？说陆家要和沈家联姻的那个？
You'll do that? Marius looks at you in shock, as if it's the first time he heard about this. This reaction puts you in an awkward position. That I also happen to see it. So it's not true?
当然没有。沈西他家虽然是邻省首富，但还入不了我们合印的门。再说了，我家可没有为了生意卖儿子的传统。
Honestly, at this day and age, I would be surprised that people still do. I mostly only really see them in fanfics because it's a nice arranged marriage situation. It's either used to take people out of poverty or for business reasons. But for the Marino family, this would have been a great opportunity to strengthen their ties to the Pax group. She kept flirting with you. And if she fed fake info into the media, which damaged your name and reputation, then it's reasonable that police suspect you of murdering her.
让你这么一说，我自己都快信了。
It may be hard to invalidate such a claim. Half-pack stock price has been stable as of late. How popular is this news? If there hasn't been any losses.
我和沈西确实有点冲突，但和绯闻没关系。
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
你没给我机会说呀！挑起绯闻话题的可是你。
That is true.
还是说，你特别关心我的感情生活？
No offense, but I have zero interest. Let's get back to the case. You go, girl. You go. You're gonna go to the banquet. Since you and Estelle aren't on the best of... I think the alcohol's starting to get to me. Since you and Estelle aren't on the best of terms, why did you go to her banquet?
之前说过，沈西举办酒会。 是因为维纳斯时尚拿下了未名时装周的金奖，要庆功。
Celebrate Mother Venus's victory in Stella's fashion week.
这个奖是他力压合印服饰拿下的，又特地给我发了请柬，明摆着是示威。我要是不来，岂不是让人觉得合印太没风度了，输不起？ 不过现在想想，我真的是有点后悔了。
We got you in this mess. Regret going?
后悔给他带了礼物。
Yep.
要是没有那盒巧克力，也许就不会有现在的悲剧了。虽然我看不上他经商的手腕，但也必须承认，他在服装设计上很有天赋，是个很优秀的设计师。
Conflict of interest. What's this conflict of interest between you and Estelle?
沈西经营的维纳斯时尚是一家服装设计公司，拥有一个准一线的女装品牌。3个月前，何燕服饰曾想收购维纳斯，弥补自身产品线的短板，但收购案没谈成。
Wait, Pax Fashion Design acquired Moda Venus? Oh, but it never went through. Why did negotiations fail? Was your offer too low?
不是，何燕给的条件十分优厚，可沈西从一开始就没想把公司卖掉。
And honestly, that is understandable.
他之所以流露出合作意向，是想借着收购案炒作，抬高维纳斯的估值和知名度，进军一线。
That is a smart businesswoman.
谈判刚开始，他就把消息透露给了媒体，而他正式拒绝收购案，则是在2个月之后。这个收购案，是我上任执行总裁之后的第1个大项目。
Oh, that must have been a real treat for you to go through then.
这2个月集团上下投入的资源暂且不论，沈西这一手，可是让我没少被董事会念叨。
Why are you laughing about something like that?
凡事都有2面性。沈西虽然给我找了麻烦，但也不全是坏事。收购案策划过程中，和印资本运营部的经理向沈西泄露了我方谈判的标的，我就借着这个机会，送他和那几位元老颐养天年去了。不然的话，我可是很难动他们的。
Bro's trying to clean out his board. That's crazy. In the eyes of the police, this counts as a strong conflict of interest. You should prepare the official documents of you handling this internal issue. If you're tried as the primary suspect, you can claim that the acquisition failed not because of Estelle, but due to errors from Pax's internal staff.
好说，都是现成的，我这就叫助理送过来。
Marius takes out his phone and messages his assistant. Banquet arrival and departure. How long was the banquet last night?
从发给我的安排看，酒会是18点30分开始，20点30分结束的。
A 2-hour banquet? Is that normal? You arrived, and when did you leave?
我是18点30分踩点来的，算是所有宾客中压轴的了。我一来，就把作为伴手礼的酒心巧克力送给了沈西。我离开的时间大概是19点1刻，沈西致辞结束，我就走了。
Why did you leave early?
我非常不喜欢这种商务酒会，一向不会久留。而且最近我正在画一幅新作，人在酒会也满脑子都是画面构。
You're a painter, my guy. Damn. For some reason, I thought of Raphael. I was like, oh great, another rich painting motherfucker.
所以离开酒店，我就直奔画室了。
Not that I hate Raphael. Just funny that there's another one. Straight to my studio after leaving the hotel. I heard you study art at a famous university abroad.
没错，我是个画家。
My God, he really is another Raphael.
我送你一幅我的作品，全当是你做我律师的谢礼，怎么样？
I'd prefer money. I'm not your lawyer. I'm just temporarily helping you with the investigation. The Von Hagen family probably has their own group of lawyers. You should get one of them if you're heading to court.
姐姐，别着急拒绝嘛，我可是第一个主动送画给别人的。你就这么看不上我的才华吗？
Your generosity is boundless, Mr. Von Hagen. But I am not worthy of such benevolence.
那我就只好靠我的颜值和金钱吸引你了。
I don't want your handsome face or your endless wealth. Same, MC, same. The reason for the gift. Speaking of your presents, why did you prepare a gift for Estelle?
说是礼物，其实我是临时起意，来的路上买来讽刺沈西的。那盒酒心巧克力是品牌限定款，一共12块，上面雕了堕天使路西法的图案。
Oh, so you got that just to mock her. Great. Lucifer. In Milton's Paradise Lost, Lucifer refused to serve God and refused to serve Jesus and betrayed God, and thus cast into hell. Because of that, Lucifer represents pride from the 7 deadly sins. Are you mocking Estelle's arrogance and conceit when dealing with facts, and that they would be her downfall one day?
完全正确，你知道的很多嘛。
Correct on all accounts.
他坑了我一次，我总要回敬一下，挽回些面子吧。
Yeah, with the messages that's connected to those chocolates, if the other lawyer makes that connection, yeah, you're kind of gonna be in trouble.
我原以为沈西收到巧克力之后会直接丢掉，只可惜，他完全没懂我的内涵，还有说有笑的当场吃了一块。
Everyone has read Paradise Lost.
等等，沈西在酒会上吃了一块我送的巧克力，当时他没事。
Do you remember when she ate the chocolate?
在我离开酒会前不久，应该是在19点到19点1刻之间。
I forgot what they said the estimated time of her eating the chocolate was. But if it's any time different than between 7 and 7:15, then that means that possibly the chocolates were what's the word? Were fuck, I had it and then it disappeared. It's on the tip of my tongue. They were I don't know, is not adjusted, interfered with, is closed. They were touched after that time. Oh god, there's more questions I have to ask. Before you left, who else was in contact with the box of chocolates, aside from you and Estelle?
巧克力是我送的，沈西没有放在接待处，而是一直叫自己的秘书拿着。但巧克力是沈西打算吃第一块的时候，他自己拆封的。他拿了一块，就把其余的放回秘书那里了。至于是否有其他人碰过，我就不太清楚了。
We have key information now, guys. Okay. Anyway, that's the end of our investigation. Yay! Is it weird that I hate questioning? I don't know. It feels like I'm interacting with a person when I don't want to. Like real life. As soon as you finish your conversation with Marius, Darius knocks on the door and enters. I think he should be dateable. I fully feel like he should be dateable. He's so I like him. I like his face. I like him. I like. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm starting to get dizzy. Captain, you can't detain or Sopiano? Oh wait, I'm not familiar with that word. Google define Sopiona. is a court-ordered demand that a person appear in court or provide documents. Okay. Captain, you can't detain or subpoena my client without completing the appropriate procedures. So hot. He's like so hot. Like he's so hot, you know? Fuck him. Hard. How could that be? Did someone leak information about the case investigation to the media? I'll come with you any day of the week, bro. Just say the word. Just say the word. I'll come with you any day of the week. Anytime you say. There's no need for... Sorry. No, Marius has his own VA. He speaks. He speaks for himself. I don't care if it's Chinese. He speaks for himself. You guys can read. So can I. Barely, but I mean, I can still read. May I remind you that I'm only temporarily helping you with the investigation. You better hurry and contact your actual lawyer. Hold up. You're still trying to make me your lawyer. Don't think I don't know what you're trying to say. Complete the appropriate procedures. ASAP. Marius quits. Before you can finish your retort, Darius handcuffs Marius. Captain Morgan. The handcuffs coldly gleam on Marius' wrist, reflecting a harsh glare. They make his hands seem even more slender. Although you rebuked him earlier, you have heard that he's a talented painter. Those hands are the hands of an artist. You find yourself somewhat apprehensive, unable to accept that he's a key suspect in a homicide case. However, Marius still wears a smile and appears fairly relaxed. By comparison, you look like a mess. Darius takes Marius to the police station. His caviar yet composed demeanor calms you down and helps you arrange your thoughts. Unexpectedly, someone calls out to you. 你是你好。
我是二少爷的助理温晨。二少爷让我给您送一双柔软的平跟鞋。
I think his name is 温晨。温晨。Tax me with gifting you a set of flats. Marius?
是啊，您穿着高跟鞋奔波一定很累吧？二少爷特意吩咐的。
Does he know my shoe size? In a daze, you change into the flats with Vincent's assistance. Your feet feel immediately less sore, and you feel much more comfortable.
二少爷画画非常好，对尺寸的掌握很精到。
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
他可能是看了一眼您脚上的这双。
For some reason, every painter in these Otome games I don't like initially. I kind of vibe with Raphael now. Marius, I'm not vibing with him right now. I don't know. Because I see him as like this arrogant, rich, spoiled kid. He's like in charge of a company younger than he should. He probably has the intelligence and the smarts to manage a company. but I hate him. I see. Please thank him before me.
您客气了，二少爷的案子还要您多费心了。换下来的鞋我会寄到您的律所，您看可以吗？
Yes, that's fine. Thank you.
啊，还有，这份文件是二少爷吩咐我转交给您的，您收好。
You take the file and open it to find documents that detail how PAX handled its internal manifestations during the acquisition case. After the assistant leaves, Vin returns with the information he collected.
怎么了？看你的脸色不太好。
He still sounds so calm. I'm drinking more alcohol. I'm fine. Just a bit stressed. This is my first criminal case.
不要担心，不是还有我帮你吗？
I guess. Oh yeah, because you didn't handle the criminal case. You simply turned the civil case into a criminal case, and then an actual criminal court handled it.
我为了研究犯罪心理学，接触过不少案件和犯人。某种意义上说，也算是有些经验了。
You definitely are. You have more than enough experience, Dr. Richter. Thank you so much.
不必客气。
Because
警方复制了一份有毒巧克力的化验报告给我。
nice.
除了沈西、江明月和陆检河外，巧克力本身及包装盒上，并未发现可疑指纹。
Right, the packaging too.
巧克力中所含毒素的分析都在这里了，但被害人的详细检查报告还要再等等。后续我们要询问证人或者现场取证，都会有警官随行。你这边怎么样？陆检河有没有提供有用信息？
Mary said that the chocolates were always kept with Jin Mendoza, Estelle's secretary. Before Marius left the venue at around 7:15, Estelle ate a piece of chocolate.
你是想说，陆检河离开时，巧克力还没被下毒？
That's right.
从我目前得到的信息看，你的猜测很可能是对的，但也并非无懈可击。
I'm sorry if I keep moving so much. My head is occasionally feeling heavy. I know there are some people in chat who can't drink or who don't drink, so I shall drink for everyone. Yee. Oh wait, no, that's not. No, wait, what? Assistant, the guy? I thought his assistant was like the guy. The kind of cute guy. She's pretty, but she kind of makes me feel like she's arrogant. Which I don't like. You're pretty, but you look arrogant. I don't really like you that much. Oh, I need intuition. And I'm using Marius's too. This. I need logic. How logical are you, Marius? Enough. That's good. Intuition. Oh god, there's another way. There's more. You know the. Oh. Fuck. I keep having to replenish cards. I don't want to keep replenishing cards like this. Ugh. Fuck, why is there still more? Just take him. I think after stream I'm gonna go straight to sleep. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like speaking solo and I'm mumbling and I'm sorry if you guys can't understand me. I only have one excuse, but I'm not gonna use it. Marius von Hagen, the successor to the Pax group, was drawn into a homicide case. The murder was caused by a box of chocolates that he himself had gifted. You talked to him and learned that before he left the venue, the victim had eaten a piece of chocolate without any side effects. Ew, why does my coffee still exist? From this, you theorize that the chocolates were poisoned at some point after Marius's departure. However, Vin had reservations about your conclusion.
从我目前得到的信息看，你的猜测很可能是对的，但也并非无懈可击。
Why do you say that? Well, we don't know who the other potential culprit could be. We don't know their motives. We don't know even how the chocolates would have made it into the chocolates anyway. If they were poisoned afterwards, there's so many holes in our logic, bro, that we need to solve. Like, there's so many questions that we can't answer right now.
你把陆景和的证词和警方提供的资料对比一下，就能发现
inconsistencies. Wait, hold on, what did the police say? The chocolates could have been poisoned before Marius left because Mario ate a piece of chocolate between essentially it's potential that can we find connections here? A connection is found. While reviewing the police's report on the liquor chocolates, you discover a crucial detail. After indigestion, the toxin's onset of action can be delayed up to 3 hours. Fucking knew it. Most toxins don't even act immediately anyway. Most poisons, toxins, things like that take time. It's like alcohol. Sometimes it takes time for like the actual symptoms of any sort of poisoning to actually appear. Sometimes you don't realize that something happened until you got home. That's why when you eat something bad, sometimes you don't realize that it was bad until maybe some hours after. Most people die from tetrodotoxin poisoning within 30 minutes. However, there are few cases with a prolonged onset of action.
巧克力中检测到的河豚毒素纯度并不高，剂量也不是很大。
I'm so smart and calm. Then
这可能导致沈西
you're cute. Not cute enough, but you're cute. I could fuck him, but I'd have to dominate. This may be why Marino experienced a delayed response and showed no adverse symptoms at the banquet. Mary saw her eating a chocolate at around 7:15. Adding 3 hours to that still likely would have showed symptoms of poisoning by about 10 at the latest. Remember what Captain Morgan said about her time of death? That's a broad time. Set of the action aside, the lab report states that not all the chocolates were poisoned. Excluding the 2 chocolates that Miss Moreno had eaten, only 7 of the remaining 10 chocolates contained toxin. So, if we include the poisoned chocolate that Estelle ate, picture the toxin was injected into a total of 8 chocolates.
而且警方在剩余的7块有毒巧克力上发现了针孔。
That means the killer used a syringe to inject toxin into the chocolates.
这么看来，本案目前至少有2个疑点，你觉得呢？
The first one is, why aren't all the chocolates poisoned? Why didn't the murderer poison all the chocolates? 4 out of 12 chocolates are intact. That means Estelle only had a 67% chance of dying.
沈西与旁人分享这盒巧克力，而自己吃到的恰好是无毒的那几块，那凶手的计划就破产了。就算凶手丧心病狂，不在意别人的生死，他总要保证能除掉自己的目标吧。所以，巧克力没有全部下毒，是第一个疑点。此外，
Oh, Ella's right.
凶手用注射器下毒，也是一个疑点。
The other point is the syringe used by the murderer. If the murderer was targeting the chocolates and wanted to be discreet, they would have naturally chosen to use a syringe, right?
但凶手是怎么知道陆景和会送沈西巧克力的呢？
They had to prepare. Alright, Murray said that he bought those chocolates on his way to the banquet. This means that no one would have known beforehand and no one could have prepared to poison the chocolate in advance. Welcome in, Tiana. I am playing Tears of Themis and I am tipsy, I think. Yeah.
可能是凶手本身患有疾病，有自行注射药物的需求。
One possibility is that the murderer has a medical condition that requires self-injection.
还有一种可能，凶手原本的行凶计划中就会用到注射器。当凶手看到陆景和赠送的巧克力时，他临时改变了计划，嫁祸陆景和。
Dr. Richter, you're amazing for being able to deduce all of this from a single syringe.
这算是我的职业病吧。对于人的
I'm not drunk, I'm tipsy. There's a difference. There is a difference. I don't know what the difference is. Let me look it up, actually. Is the difference between... Oh, we got a space. Between... Oh, no. Between... and drunk. Tipsy versus drunk versus buzzed. I thought that was interchangeable with, like, tipsy. Oh, wait. Drinker becomes tipsy when the effects are far more than a simple buzz, or it can be said that tipsy comes second to buzzed. Okay, so nobody really has a clear... What does it feel like to be tipsy versus drunk versus buzzed? Okay, guys, we're gonna figure out what I feel like. With the different categories of alcohol tolerance, it is safe to say that the application of the words tipsy, drunk, and buzzed can be used accordingly in consideration of the individual's tolerance of alcohol. But for general knowledge, the ranking or arrangements of these words are as follows: buzzed, tipsy, and drunk. I forgot being buzzed was the thing, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I thought it was interchangeable with tipsy. The original meaning, the person has been drinking can say that he or she are buzzed when they feel that slight buzz after they've drank alcohol. Buzz is used to denote the first phase of the beginning of drinking alcohol. To a low alcohol tolerance are more likely to feel strongly buzzed, even if they've only had just a few drinks. The term buzz is part of informal street speech. The original meaning means to fly closer to low, cross boundaries of telecommunication, was used as the ring of the telephone, according to etymology, transformed into informal slang that now refers to that buzzing feeling that one feels when he or she drinks and has reached a point of tolerance early on, which can be reserved for those with acute tolerance of alcohol. Tipsy. A drinker becomes tipsy when the effects are far more than a simple buzz, or have said that tipsy becomes second to buzz, where tipsy originates from the phrase tip over, as the individual is no longer sober but too intoxicated to tip over yet. Wait. The individual is no longer sober but not too intoxicated to tip over yet. Okay. Being tipsy is literally the motion of tipping over or showing signs of instability in terms of balance. Okay, I'm not tippy, I'm buzzed. I've drank most of a bottle of soju and I am buzzed. Actually, now that I think about it, buzz does kind of describe the feeling a bit more accurately than tipsy. I feel like I'm buzzed. Haven't made it there yet. You can be buzzed and then tipsy afterwards, but you can never be buzzed and tipsy at the same time. Because you have to remember that these terms work in coordination with one's alcohol tolerance in a form of hierarchy. Okay, what's drunk? The last of the three terms cannot be misplaced from the other two because it has a clear definition in use. Being drunk is when a person has gone beyond the point of keeping himself or herself upright because of alcohol intoxication. I have never reached that point, but that does make me remember I've become tipsy before. And I'm not tipsy right now, I'm buzzed, but I have been tipsy before, but I've never been drunk. The natural presumption is that the word drunk is the past particle of the verb drink, which befits the connotation definition of drunk as having drunk any beverage, but more particularly an alcoholic beverage, as adapted during the mid-13th century. Okay, I don't need the history of this word. Okay, I've read a thing. I'm buzzed. Welcome back. I read an article to figure out whether or not I was buzzed, tipsy, or drunk, and I am buzzed. I'm not drunk, I'm buzzed, okay? I read it, there's a difference. Buzzed feels like a more accurate description of what I'm feeling right now. I'm drinking soju. I can't remember if you were here when I said that, but I'm drinking soju. It's kind of impromptu. I'm not drunk. Okay, look, drunk is if I cannot stand up and I can't balance myself, and I've completely lost all sobriety. I haven't lost my sobriety yet. I'm buzzed. I'm feeling the effects, but I can still stand upright. I can still make sense, and I still have some sense of sobriety left. Tipsy is when you've lost sobriety, but you haven't quite lost your balance yet. And drunk, you're just it. That's over. You're just gone. I'm not drunk. But I'm not just saying I'm not drunk. I'm giving you an alternative. I'm not saying I'm fucking like not at all under some effect of alcohol. I still am. But I'm buzzed. There is a difference. I literally looked it up. No, fine, whatever. Believe what you want. I don't care. I'm gonna keep playing my game. Okay, you exaggerate. Analyzing human behavior in its associations has become a habit of mine, though sometimes to a fault.
但无论怎么推演，凶手肯定都是能接触到巧克力的人。
Then Jin is our biggest suspect, since she was holding onto the chocolates for Estelle. Someone knocks on the door of room 1817.
卫生，江明月可以接受询问了。
Dr. Richter, Miss Mendoza is ready for questioning. Jen silently stands beside the policeman, her head lowered. She holds onto her left arm with her right hand, as if she were cold.
江女士，请这边坐。
Ben does not direct her to the couch. Rather, he pulls over a swivel chair from the desk and pats it with the cushion out of consideration. Based on recent interferences, you believe Jen to be extremely suspicious. Is it just me, or is her hand looking kind of red? I don't know if that's like shading, or if it's like a little like heads up of like, oh, something's wrong with her hand there. You might investigate that later. You carefully study her as she walks over step by step. Is she the true killer? Who knows? A large rash extending from the back of her hand to her forearm. Either a skin disorder or allergic reaction. It's actually really common for people to get rashes as an allergic reaction. I'm gonna say that possibly. Rashes on her forearm and the back of her hand, an allergic reaction? Is she allergic to alcohol? It's eczema. Eczema. Oh, eczema. Never fucking seen that word spelled out before. That's crazy. There's a C in it? Last night's banquet definitely had alcoholic drinks, and Maria's gift was liquid chocolates. Did she come in contact with chocolates when injecting toxin into the chocolates? Did she come into contact with alcohol when injecting toxin into the chocolates? That is possible, but then why specifically on the back of her hand? Wouldn't it be more likely that would be near the palm, maybe the inner wrist of her hand? That would be more likely where the chocolates would have touched. Oh, you redeemed hydrate. Thank you for the redeem. There's a 50% chance that it's going to be alcohol, and it's alcohol. It's delicious. You take another look at Jen. The rash on her arm is quite large. If it was just the alcohol displaced by the syringe, it shouldn't cause such a large rash. Yeah, it would be more likely that it's a skin disorder now that I think about it, considering its size and placement. She likely didn't drink at the banquet, unless she didn't know that she was intolerant to alcohol. We need to keep hydrated with alcohol. Yes, keep me hydrated with a dehydrating liquid, please. I'm almost done with the bottle. I don't know if I'll open another one afterward. If I can finish another one before anyone comes home, then I will. But I never chug or just like straight up drink alcohol. I'm a sipper. I sip my alcoholic drinks. I should ask Jen about this. Okay, what else should I? Her eyes. Bloodshot eyes, emotionally unstable. I don't know if it's makeup or not, but it kind of looks like there's a little bit of darkness under her eyes. You see that a lot with sadness. I saw Jen crying when I arrived at the hotel. I forgot that. Was she crying because of Estelle's death? If she's truly heartbroken, could she still be the killer? Okay, there's another thing we need to investigate. What else is looking suspicious? Maybe her clothes? Her clothes seem one size too big. No time to get changed or wearing another person's clothes. Both are likely. But why would she be wearing another person's? No, so this was during the bank. No. Alright. Okay. So the timeline we know is that there's a banquet. She ate the chocolate, probably ate it again, died between 9 p.m. and then like somewhere in the morning. We meet Marius at some point that next day. She just likes wearing oversized. That is also another thing. But you also have to keep in mind that she's a secretary. And before this investigation starts, she should have been on duty and currently doing her job. So most likely she wouldn't be wearing anything oversized to make sure that she remains looking professional. So I would assume that she probably didn't have time to change or is wearing another person's clothes. But I would likely say she didn't have enough time to change. Because of like the shock and the suddenness of the incident with Estelle dying. Motive Venus is a fashion design company. Shouldn't the boss's secretary just the part? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Oversized stuff is a style. But most likely you're going to want to go for something that is both stylish and professional if you're going to be a fashion designer's assistant. So the chances of you wearing something oversized, I feel like, is lower unless you're able to dress more casually on your job, which I doubt that is the case in this situation. So most likely she would choose things that actually fit her rather than being a size too big. Regardless of what she actually dressed normally, when she's like on job, when she's like working, she should dress professionally. So I would say she probably didn't have enough time to change. Not only is Jen wearing a plain outfit, but it's also one size too large, which makes her appear even more fragile. I'm not saying she has to wear a high-end brand, but shouldn't a professional wear something more appropriately fitting? Did she buy these clothes a long time ago? Maybe she recently lost weight from being too busy at work. And simply didn't have time to buy new clothes. Well, those are all my key infos. I'm done. No, this interference doesn't hold up. I better think things through again. Oh, there's more? You made a wrong assessment. Oh. About the eyes? So she's scared. I saw Jen crying when I arrived at the hotel. Was she crying because of Estelle's death? Jen suddenly looks up at you. As soon as her eyes meet yours, she immediately averts her gaze in a fluster. Why is she avoiding eye contact with me? Is she feeling guilty? Maybe. You recalled your previous clients. This sort of reaction is not uncommon. If she isn't feeling guilty, could she be nervous or trying to hide something? Okay, now we're done, right? I should make it a point to ask about her rashes and her birth. I also should investigate the nature of her relationship with Estelle. You finished investigation. Yeah. When Jin reaches the swivel chair, she takes the cushion into her arms before sitting down. She lets out a nearly imperceptible sigh. Are you Mr. Bond? Oh. You go and speak, girl. I'll be quiet. Nice to meet you, Jin. I'm VJ, the Von Hagen's acting attorney. Yes, my name is VJ. It's not Pog or Pogli or Pogli or Pogliacciii. Again, I played this game a long time ago when it was still new. And VJ was kind of my default name for a lot of characters at the time. So, it's VJ right now. You're about to say what that Vaughn is a psychiatrist, but if Jin knew that Vin was a psychiatrist, would she be on guard? This is Dr. Richter, a consultant for the SCPD. For the SCPD. Your phone vibrates as soon as you finish speaking. It's a message from Vin. Leave it to me to observe her reactions and discover any weak points. I had to look at Vin and see him calmly putting away his phone. He then extends a hand towards you.
警方之前给你的个人资料，给我看看好吗？
Oh, sure. You hand the file to Vin, but are unsure whether to start questioning Jin now or wait until Vin has finished reading the dossier. You should do it now. I learned this back when I was in it's like the ROTC, but for the Navy. I used to do a medical training, and it was recommended that I always talk to the patients while I'm like doing blood tests and like keeping time for like heartbeats and things like that and pulses. So that way they don't feel so self-conscious about it while I'm doing it. It keeps them distracted. It makes sure that they're not so tense or self-conscious that it's affecting their pulse or blood pressure or heartbeats. So he's using the dossier as a cover to help them feel less tense and make it feel like they're not being looked at or observed as much. When in reality, they are kind of focusing their attention on that. That man looks like he's okay. Like I said, I'd fuck him and I'd fuck him hard, but I'd have to dominate. I don't know. He's cute, but not cute enough. Like if I fucked him, I'd have to dominate him. I feel like he'd look better under me. Yeah. He'd look better under me. Sensing your hesitation, Vin warmly smiles at you. Yep. Yep. See? I know how doctors work, bro. I've trained for it. I've trained for it for like a couple weeks. But still, I do have some sort of training. And I do have some sort of understanding of how these things work. I'm not like a master at it. That's not my specialty. But I do have some sort of foundations in that kind of knowledge. Also, fair. I don't know if you're actually writing that fanfic with me and Luca, but if you do, tell me where you're posting it. If it's on AO3, I can read it on there because I have an AO3 account. Also, I may or may not read it on stream, but I want to make sure that like you're okay with that. If I'm streaming sometime around the time it's published, or maybe in the future, I don't know. But if it ever does actually become a thing, I want to be able to read it on stream at least once. But I do also want your permission. If you're the one writing it, I'm pretty sure it was you. I can't remember. Maybe I should check my phone. But I'm pretty sure it was you I was talking to on the Discord when I mentioned that. I really can't remember. Where was it? It was in the memes channel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's you. Because you also still have buried your name. Yes. Yes, okay, that was you. Cool. So if that was you, if you don't mind it, even if I don't do it, I still want to have the permission ahead of time in case I do. But like, do I have permission to read whatever you write on stream? If you don't want me to, then I won't. Maybe I may talk about it, but I won't actually like read it in stream if you don't want me to. I wanna respect your whatever you prefer. Sure? Okay, cool. I still don't know. Are you actually gonna write it? Like, are you actually writing it, or is it just like whatever? I'll finish. But you're actually writing. For some reason, a part of you thought like this can't be real. There's not going to be a fanfic about me. I can't. I genuinely can't wait to see it though. Fanfics are a great way to see how you. It's a great way to see how certain people view certain characters. Because you have to portray them in some light, and if you're trying to make them as accurately as possible, that's personally what I do. It's a good way to see how someone views a character and what they think are their most prominent traits. Yes. Trust gonna be so good, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, distracted by the game. Hold on.
我先向两位女士道歉了。
Vin's Chinese VA sounds so nice. The Artem sounds hot. Vin just sounds nice. Like, I want to sleep to his voice while he does ASMR. I was planning to finish it today. Yeah, take today to rest. You know, rest, sleep, do whatever you have to. Take medicine. I hope you feel better soon. I really do. I've gotten sick before. I've gotten sick plenty of times. It's not the best feeling. So I hope that you're not suffering too much. Getting sick is really annoying. Yes, and I hope that my stream, helps take your mind off it a little. Hopefully I'm entertaining enough that you can still laugh through all of the suffering and the pain. That's what I do when I'm sick sometimes. I just watch streams and VODs and I'm like, you're funny. Distract me from my suffering. And sometimes it doesn't work. I've gotten sick enough to be bedridden for at least 24 hours. A good number of times in my life. So hopefully I can be here to entertain you even when you're bedridden. I'm having fun. Oh, I'm so happy. That's all I want. I just want you guys to have fun and be entertained when you guys watch me. Hearing that genuinely makes me really happy. Yes. If you have to disappear to sleep, please do. Like, you're sick. You need to rest. I'm not at all, like, mad or anything. I do not mind being, like, the background noise that puts you to sleep. I know that I can sometimes be pretty mellow with how I talk, pretty monotone occasionally at times. So if you guys fall asleep to me, that just means that I'm calm enough that you guys, can fall asleep to me. As long as you guys enjoy your time here, I'm happy. No matter how you enjoy your time here, I'm happy. Okay, back to the game. Vin slowly bows to you and Jin, elegantly, motioning you to begin. Was it not because of you? But still, I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. Alright, Jin, let's begin. I'm going to the settings. You're not settings. You're asked. Which I don't have any right now. Do I have any mail? No, it's this stuff. I forgot, where are settings in this game? Is it up here? Oh, here. Turn the voices up slightly. We can make a sleep ASMR first. I don't have an ASMR mic. I have always wanted to make an ASMR though, I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking about it. I think it would be really cool to make an ASMR, but I just don't have the equipment for it. I just have my shitty little mic that's not an actual mic, it's just my computer. It's just my laptop. I literally just use the mic that's in my laptop to speak to you guys. I tried using my headphone mic, but that shit sounds horrible. Sounds worse than this. But I would like it though. I think it would actually be really, really nice. But also, I don't know how to do ASMR, so I was gonna say I should watch a couple videos, but I watch plenty of videos. I watch plenty of videos of ASMRs. Most of them are in SFW though, so maybe not like the same, but still, they make noises, and I still use them to sleep for some reason. I don't know why I listen to NSFW ASMR to sleep, but I do. I just find it so calming and chill. Hearing the repeated slaps of someone being absolutely destroyed. It's so calming. It puts me to sleep. I don't like ASMR that much, but I remember an ASMR talker in TikTok, and her videos are so fucking funny. She was making puppets fight or something. That actually sounds so funny. Wait, no, that sounds really cool, bro. I would like that. That actually sounds really cool. And I actually used to not like ASMR, but I remember the first time I listened to like actual ASMR, it was like an interview. It was like an interview that was an ASMR. And when the interviewee, the person being interviewed, they like made a sound. And I shit you not, I felt a shiver go up my spine. And I was sitting in bed. I felt a shiver go up my spine, and I fell out of bed, and it was the most uncomfortable feeling ever. Like, it was the most uncomfortable, I don't like this shiver up my spine I had ever felt. And after that, I never listened to ASMR. I just didn't listen to it for a while. And then I listened to it again, and I was like, wait, hold on. Maybe it's just that one time. Maybe it's actually not that bad. But before then, I also generally didn't like it. But I prefer to listen to like just people talking. I prefer ASMRs where it's just like, I listen to a lot of like stream ASMRs because usually it's just the person talking and then like occasionally making noises. It's just the sound of like a calm voice talking, lulling you to sleep, and then occasional just like or whatever it was like nice. I don't think you heard it, but I went tap, 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 tap. I don't know why. I don't know why, but those sounds are nice for me to sleep to. Imagine being so degenerate that you sleep to the sounds of someone being fucked. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna stop talking about this topic now. Mostly because I feel like I already exposed too much about myself. I need to stop. Mendoza, how long have you been with Mo Venus, and how long have you been Miss Marino's secretary?
我在维纳斯工作5年了，从一进公司就是沈总的设计助理兼秘书。
How does the voice sound? Not too loud, not too soft. Turned it up a little. You were able to start at such an important position. Miss Marino must have a lot of trust in you.
沈总确实很信任我，但最初的时候，沈总的秘书也不止我一个，我还有2位同事。
Work was so busy that she needed 3 secretaries.
那倒也没有，我当时主要负责沈总的公务，另外2位同事负责打理沈总生活上的琐事。那2位说是秘书，但更像是生活助理。
So she had 2 personal assistants, and then you were the actual secretary. Okay.
后来他们陆续离职，沈总也没再招新人。
Something must have happened to make her lose her trust in them. Or maybe she didn't want people helping manage her personal affairs anymore.
那2位秘书是因为什么原因离职的？都是主动离职吗？
That is also another important thing to consider. If they resigned of their own volition, that means that there is something that made it difficult for people who do work as their personal assistant to stay. And she probably decided just to not hire anymore. But if Jenna has also been managing her personal affairs, that also means she maybe does still need and or want someone to handle or help her handle her personal affairs, but she only trusts Jen to do it. Not expecting Vin to suddenly ask a question, Jen seems startled. So guys, you help them feel a little less like they're being watched. If you pretend to be like engaging, maybe not like pretending to be engaged in conversation, but if you're like multitasking, if they feel like your attention is partially on something else, they'll feel less tense because it feels less like they're being watched. And for anyone who's studying to be a doctor, I remember someone said it, I already forgot. But for the person who said they're studying to be a doctor, if you ever are a nurse or you just have to take like do regular checkup things, like do blood tests and like heart and like measure BPM. A good thing to do is to just engage in a conversation with them. Make them feel less like they're being watched. And just keep track of the BPM. It was you. Okay, yeah, you. You probably already know this. I'm gonna say it anyway for like anyone else in chat who's probably planning to study medicine or maybe studying medicine but just like haven't gotten to this point yet. Yeah, just help them feel like they're engaging in something else so they feel less tense. It ensures that they're like, if they're nervous or tense because they feel like they're being watched, it can mess with their BPM. So doing that helps make sure that the BPM you measure is actually accurate to their normal resting BPM rather than like heartbeats when they're nervous, because nervous heartbeats can be quicker than normal. Not expecting Vin to only ask a question. Jim started. She looks at Vin in surprise, then lowers her head again.
他们中一个是合同到期，沈总没再续约；一个是因为手脚不干净，被动离职的。
One of the employees were still. Oh, that's crazy. I finally finished a bottle of soju, guys. So, talked about work. Now let's talk about work pressure. Stay on the topic a bit. After those two were gone, wasn't it hard for you to do the work of 3 people? Looking at Jen's ill-fitting clothes, you asked the question. Is work very busy? It's not bad. Miss Marino was refusing help with her personal matters these past few years, so I'm mainly focused on her business affairs. We're not planning to get into the bottle. It depends on how I feel. Depends on how I feel. I feel like if I get another bottle, I will get drunk. I learned the other day that this soju is 12% alcohol. And I don't know how good or bad that means. But it's knowledge that I have. And I have water. I also have a Capri Sun. I might sip on the Capri Sun. I'm not gonna lie. I might sip on the Capri Sun. And then if I can ensure that I finish another bottle before anyone comes home, then I might get another bottle. I love being an adult. You can just drink alcohol at like 9 in the morning. You might get looks from your parents, but nobody can really say anything, you know? As long as you're taking care of yourself.
而且沈总的薪水开得很高，假期也基本是不加班的，平时就算稍微忙一些，我也能接受。
A generous salary typically means that. Okay. I'm gonna talk. Okay, so from a realistic perspective, right? There are some bosses who do give generous salaries because they care about their employees. But let's be real, how many bosses actually care about their employees like that? A generous salary typically means that the work you're doing, even if you're not working overtime a lot, or if it's an extremely strenuous job, it means that the specific things you will be doing during that job may be taxing in some other way, whether it be mentally taxing, physically taxing, emotionally taxing. If you are at any point told to do some sort of morally dubious, ethically dubious, legally dubious things, that could also make your pay generally more generous. So, yeah. Speaking from a realistic standpoint. But again, there are cases where people are paid generously for like other reasons that are less bad. But in this case, it's not. I mean, I don't think Estelle would have had her doing things like that. But it's a truth. It is a truth. It's gonna be disgusting, I know, but my friend was mixing his alcohol with coffee to stay sober. Bro. Ugh. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that sounds disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even like black coffee. I need my coffee to be like mixed with like milk. With milk at least. Boba tea is amazing. Boba tea isn't coffee, that's tea and milk. But it still includes milk, and that's where my brain went when I mentioned milk. Boba tea is amazing. I like boba tea. I love brown sugar boba tea. Brown sugar boba tea. It's amazing. I had it once. That shit was so good. That shit was so good, bro. Okay. She provided me with a generous salary, and I don't usually have to work overtime during vacation. It's not a bad job, even when it gets a little busy. Let's talk about the banquet now. Also, I'm going to drink some of my Capri Sun now. So if you hear noises, in the background. That's me trying to open my Capri Sun. How did the banquet go last night?
还算顺利，就是我们也没想到，陆总真的会来。
So even for the secretary, they knew that they invited him, but even to her, his appearance was unexpected. Unless it was expected for her and just simply not for Estelle herself. But for some reason, I doubt that. You didn't expect him. Were you not the ones who invited him?
我们确实邀请了陆总，但陆师，你应该知道吧？我们公司之前有合印的并购案没谈成。
But even then, I feel like you should expect them. Because if word gets out that they were invited and that they didn't go, it makes them look like sore losers. And that they can't handle any sort of defeat gracefully. For the sake of the company's reputation, and especially for the owner's reputation, going would be the better way to go.
这次的时装周，
Or sorry, attending the banquet would be a better way to go.
所以
Even if people outside of the business circle really don't care or don't notice that, they're gonna ignore that. Even if they don't know that, people inside of the circle, aka other companies, are going to see that and view PAX Group in a certain light. Aka as sore losers, people who can't take a valid fall gracefully, essentially. After all, they did lose fair and square. It was Fashion Week. Moat Debbiness won. Just how it is. Just going to just say your congratulations, even if he was a little petty, and gave her chocolates, that reference to Lucifer falling in Paradise Lost and her being fucking arrogant. You know, that's besides the point.
沈总这次的邀请，多少是有示威的意思的，所以我们都以为陆总不会来的。
That's what I'm saying. If any word got out that they were invited anyway, they'd be inclined to go just to make sure that they don't look like sore losers. At the end of the day, at events like these, it's all about reputation amongst other companies and peers, rather than anything else. Did Mari's sudden appearance affect the banquet at all?
没有，只是沈总在答谢致辞的结尾，单独感谢了陆总赏光。还有就是，有人来敬酒的时候提到了陆总，沈总还特意拆了巧克力吃了一块。
Miss Moreno wasn't worried about what others would think about their relationship when she ate Marius' gift chocolate. Or was it intentional? Was your company responsible for propagating relationship rumors between Miss Moreno and Marius?
没有没有，绝对没有，沈总不可能这么做。
If that's true, then it's possible that maybe someone else leaked it. Someone else in potentially Venus's company, or maybe even Marius's company, that leaked the acquisition. And she merely took advantage of that, using it to bolster her company's net worth. Like I said, that woman's a true woman of business. She knows what she's doing.
虽然沈总利用收购案抬高了公司的估值，但他绝不会拿自己的终身大事开玩笑。
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Whether or not she was the one who leaked the acquisition or not, the word of it was still would have boosted up her company's net worth. and made it more valuable, which is good for her because more investors.
他吃巧克力也只是想向合作伙伴证明，自己与何英的关系并没有恶化。
I mean, there's a little bit of pettiness between you, but like, other than that,
巧克力确实是商务酒会中常
as
见的伴
good
手礼，
terms, there's a little bit of
也不会有
pettiness,
最
you
暧
know.
昧的成分。
Marius is shit though, but the intention. I'm not gonna say the intention was bad. It was definitely foreboding. I will say that the message behind his chocolates were definitely foreboding, considering the Lucifer in Paradise Lost messages or implications that were in his chocolates. But other than him being petty about the loss and Estelle's arrogance with their win, there wasn't any true illitant other than, again, just pettiness. They're on good terms. They're not on great terms. Hearing Ben's explanation, Jen lets out a sigh of relief. Her tense shoulders finally relax. Initially, you didn't understand why Vin stopped pressing Jen. However, you understand after seeing Jin's reaction. It may be difficult to obtain information if we keep someone in a vice grip. Dr. Richter is experienced in handling the flow of interrogation. Guess the media takes mountains out of molehills for the views.
是的。
Jen, why do you have that rash on the back of your hand? Is it serious?
不要紧，就是皮肤过敏，涂点药就好了。
Hold on, guys. You guys might hear a lot of noise. That's me finishing my Capri Sun. Hold on. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I just wanted to give you a heads up just in case. I care about you guys' ears and your comfort. But it was an allergic reaction. What is she allergic to? That's good. A coworker of mine is allergic to mushrooms, and their entire body hurts and aches from them. Can't imagine how it's like.
我是巧克力过敏。
She's allergic to chocolate. How do rashes like that work anyway? How would she have gotten rashes on that area specifically? If it didn't touch that area, I would assume, do rashes just appear in some cases or in some areas more likely than others? For example, if someone ingests chocolate, for example, and a symptom is rash, is there a high chance for them to receive rashes in certain areas before others?
昨晚一个端着巧克力塔的服务生撞到了我，不然也不会这样。
If the server with the chocolate tower didn't run into me last night, I wouldn't be like this. Allergic to chocolate. That's the first I've heard of it. Not the first for me.
我吃巧克力或者皮肤蹭上巧克力就会起红疹。
I've heard of people allergic to chocolate. I can't remember if I've known them personally, but I have heard some cases of like people being allergic to it. So to me, chocolate hasn't seemed like that much of an uncommon allergy that people have. It's uncommon I get rashes if I eat or touch chocolate.
小时候第一次遇上，因为吃的多还造成了呼吸困难，挺危险的。
Oh, I know that. Oh.
所以我平时都会避免接触巧克力。
How long have I been on this one instance, guys. I think I've been yapping too much. Hold on. Maybe I should finish this. How long has it been and we've only gotten half of the key info? What's your relationship with Marino? But Miss Marino left Mr. Von Hagen's chocolates in your care. Did she know about your allergy?
他知道，但我对巧克力的气味不过敏，隔着包装盒还是挺安全的。其实大多数时候，沈总是个挺体贴的人。
Miss Marino was actually considered a person most of the time. Only most of the
多数时候，也就是说，沈总也会对你发脾气。
So I'm saying then.
我们在一起工作5年了，难免会有一些摩擦。
Sorry, guys, let me hold on. The alcohol is messing with my head. Let me drink some actual water. Hold on. Actually, you know what? Let me get a snack. Maybe I need another snack. Maybe I didn't eat enough. I'll be right back. I hope this wasn't a mistake. I hope drinking alcohol wasn't a mistake. I really do like it. I hope it wasn't a mistake. Hold on. I got a Oreo ice cream sandwich. I'm going to eat this. And sway. I feel like it.
哪个上班族没见过老板发火呢？
Have we ever seen Artem throw a tantrum?
仅仅是因为工作上的事吗？他连你对巧克力过敏都知道，你们在生活中的接触也挺多的吧？
没有，我和沈总只是工作关系，我们之间真的没什么矛盾。
Are those instances where she hasn't been considered really just from tantrums? What are they about?
因为保管巧克力，你们会怀疑我，但真的不是我。
哦，如果是工作关系的话，那你的另一项安排就说不通了。通常来说，差旅途中，秘书与老板会住得比较近，方便有工作上的事沟通。为什么昨天沈总住在18楼，你却住在17楼的1713房间？
时装周酒店的客房订满了，所以我就给自己订了17楼的标间。
是吗？可17楼的套房1718和他隔壁的1717房间，昨晚都是空着的。你为沈西订房间的时候，为什么不选17楼？ 难道18楼这间屋子很特殊吗
？Is there?
？17楼和18楼的房间价格是一样的，
哦
神奇的身家也放在那里，你可别用18楼有折扣当借口。
我订的时候真的没空房，可能是后来有人退房了吧。
You look a little nervous there, Miss Mendoza.
也对，你说的有道理。
There's more? Oh shit, no, we still do have 2 more key info to find. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. Am I okay? Maybe, maybe not. But I'll be right back. Luca, entertain chat for me. Thank you. I'm back. I just had to use the bathroom. Sorry, guys. Teehee. I just had to use the bathroom. But do not worry, I drank some water. Let me put that away. Do not worry, chat. I drank some water, ate some snacks, and I drank juice. I am also burping continuously for some reason. Silently, but still burping. Anyway, I fully believe I just went from buzzed to tipsy, so no more alcohol for me. Do not worry, chat. We be no alcohol no longer.
大概是7点1刻左右吧。
I will still sway. This feels nice. It's been around 7:15 p.m. Huh? Wait, hold on. Do you still remember when Miss Marina ate the chocolate at the beginning? Okay, if that matches up with what Maria says. Are you sure?
确定，因为7点20还有邀请是
I am. We invited the fashion week organizer to give a speech at 7:20 p.m., so I continuously watched the time. Oh.
沈总，马上就是主办方致辞了，您
知道了，你去看看张主席在哪儿。
Oh, she's pretty. She's really pretty, guys. Chat, she's really pretty. She's really pretty, chat. I like her. Can she also be dateable, please? You know, there's gotta be at least one dateable female in these kind of games, you know? Can that be her? She's pretty. I like her. Well, speaking, Estelle opens the box of wine, chocolates, and ginseng.
陆景和做生意的手腕一般般，挑巧克力的眼光倒是不错。
沈总喜欢就好。巧克力你留
She was talking to when she said that.
我就先失陪了。
With chocolate at her fingertips, Estelle looks around for a tissue. Marius suddenly comes over. Estelle is unsure whether to lower her hand or not, so it awkwardly dangles in the air. Luckily, a waiter comes by. Marius plucks a tissue from the dessert tray and hands it over to Estelle with a smirk on his face.
多谢陆总，您要走，想必是有要事，我就不多留了。
Estelle takes the tissue and wipes her fingers as if nothing happened. She raises an eyebrow at Jin.
冰月，替我送陆总。
Jin name in Chinese Jingyuan.
我自己去取。
Like Jingyuan? Jingyuan? The Star Road? What? She gives Marius a knock before turning around and walking away.
陆总，我们沈总今晚事多，您别介意，我送您。
Oh, wait. I actually do have to check something. Hold on, guys. You're not gonna see my face for a bit, but that's fine. You'll live. You guys will live. Oh no. I have to be like this. Because my drunk ass. Be like this because my drunk ass just can't. My drunk ass can't chat. Bro. I can't believe that single bottle fucked me up. That's crazy. I feel like my life is a lie. I thought I had better alcohol tolerance than this. God, I've been lied to. Banquet ends. Aside from when Miss Marina ate one piece of chocolate, was the box of chocolates always on your person?
因为是在8点30准时结束的，但巧克力并不是一直在我手中。
That would make
我
sense.
从陆总回来后，沈总说刚才吃的时候发现巧克力有些化了，让我送回房间放到冰箱里。
这时候是几点？
大概是不到7点半。不过我放巧克力回来的时候出了个小意外。
1940 Saturday night.
对不起，对不起，小姐你没事吧？
After placing the chocolates in the fridge, Jin is returning to the venue when a server delivering a chocolate tower runs into her.
你端的是什么？不会是
？Ooh.
是巧克力酱。
糟了！
Jin hurriedly grabs a napkin from the nearest table and forcibly wipes the chocolate off her arm and hand.
小姐你不要紧吧？需要我送你回房间吗？
我自己回去吧。酒店如果有治疗皮肤过敏的药膏，麻烦给我送到1713房间。
那你收拾好之后返回宴会厅，是几点？
我是快8点的时候回来的。
No, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off there, Vin. It was 18, not 18, fuck. It was 8 p.m. by then.
服务员送来药膏后，还把我的衣服拿去干洗了。你们不信的话，可以查记录。
What did you do after the banquet was over? When was the last time you saw Miss Marina?
我陪沈总一起送走客人，把沈总的房卡还给他，之后就回自己的房间休息了。我们是在17楼电梯分手的，那时候大概是9点左右，是我最后一次见到沈总。
沈西的房卡一直由你保管。
You were in possession of Miss Marino's key card the entire time?
是的，沈总出席晚宴并不会随身拿着包，他的房卡和手机。
So fucking honest with you, I fucking hate when. Actually, no, never mind, because I did the same thing. Okay. When people are like wearing dresses, skirts, you know, stuff like that, things that very obviously don't have pockets, and then they don't bring a purse because it ruins the fit. I'm like, bro, please just bring a purse. You can make the fit work. If not, get a purse for the fit. There are plenty of purses that are like really, no, that could like work pretty good in like a wide range of fits. You just don't want to carry a purse. But like for me, like I mostly just wear like jeans. So typically I have pockets. The issue is that like sometimes I wear pants where like the pockets aren't deep enough for all of the shit that I have to carry. But I typically also have a jacket on top of that, which has like pockets inside pockets as well. But I still do occasionally forget things, misplace things, whatever. Really, I'm in a situation that's where it's avoidable. If I were smarter. I also kind of need to get a bag. Just like a fanny pack kind of thing. Like those crossbody fanny packs. I kind of like those. I think those go really well with like the way I dress sometimes. Because the way I dress I feel is very streetwear-ish. It could work.
但我换好衣服后，一直在会场，没再离开过沈总。
It's actually really sad that like someone who probably really didn't do anything wrong died in this case. I also find it really funny that my first thought was, damn, if only she hadn't died, we could have like gotten Estelle's testimony, you know? Which is like a fucking crazy thing to think. And that is my fault for it. But also at the same time, it's kind of sad that during this case someone actually died. In the very first case we're introduced to, when we're still kind of like adjusting to the game and the story, like people are just getting sick, you know? And then immediately, second case, murder. It's a homicide case. I'm like, whoa, hold up. Who died? I don't care if we don't actually know this character. This character could be a dick for all I care. It's only the second case. Why is someone already dead?
我想想。
I feel like I'm sobering up, guys. Hold on. This is delicious. Didn't lose your head as if in thought.
我仔细回忆过了，没有别人了。
There's no one else.
只有申总和我。当然，陆总是否拆过包装又重新包好，我就不知道了。
Opened and resealed the box. Right. Because there's still a chance that Marius could have poisoned the box before handing it to Miss Marino, because of the onset time, or because of the natural delay of like toxin symptoms. The police said you were the one who discovered Miss Marino's body this morning.
是我。海外的面料商突然有急事找沈总，大概是在早上7点40的时候吧。我接了电话上楼找他，发现他的手机和房间电话都打不通，敲门也没人应。
所以你就找酒店服务员开了门，发现了已经遇害的沈西。
就是这样。
Okay, Jen. That's all the questions from me for now. As soon as the interrogation is over, Jen stands up and faces the police officer standing behind you all.
我能回去了吗？出了这么大的事，沈总家里还不知道，
Oh,
有很多事
shit.
要处理。
不可以，江女士，您目前也是本案的重要嫌疑人，需要和我们回警局。
不是我，真的不是我。
抱歉，如果不妨碍公务的话，
不是我，
能否在我们完成对现场的调查之后，
不是我，
离开？
不是我，不是我，不是我。
莫医生。
Wait, hold on. I forgot where it goes. Where's the phone again? 不是我，不是我。Didn't you finish questioning Dr. Richter?
是还有些问题想问，但我看江女士已经很累了，想让她休息一会儿，再继续。
So more
看
questions.
这个时间。
Ben looks at you, his eyes seemingly asking you to decide your next move. Sir, please let Dr. Richter and me use this time to investigate the crime
可
scene.
以，跟我来吧。
Good. Command gestures for Jin to stay put.
江女士，请留在这个房间中，不要随意走动。
Jin dejectedly sinks back into the swivel chair and silently cries while hugging the cushion. As soon as you and Vin exit the room, you feel a warm breath on your cheek. Vin's gentle yet clear voice cascades into your ear.
刚刚，他说谎了。
Sexy. He whispered into my ear, how sexy. I don't care if he said that she lied. That was very sexy. Am I okay? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. Ignore the silence while I recompose myself. I'm on the edge of not sobriety right now. I probably have 500 messages from everyone. Would you like to read it with me, guys? Let's start with Luke, the childhood friend. This. But I'm not seeing anything move. Brother, I think I broke it. Brother, I think I broke it. I think I broke it. I think I broke it. I think I broke it, guys. Wait, hold on. Chat, I broke the game. I'm scared. I think I broke the game, chat. Hold on. It's acting like it's frozen. Chat, let's vibe with the music while I try to fix this for the nth time. Nth time. I think I fucked up. Fuck. I think I pressed the button and it fucked it up. Hold on. Let's try again, guys. You know what? While we wait, let me just reassure everyone's mind. You guys love and care about me so much. I feel so loved and cared for when you guys are here. But just so you guys know, I'm good. I'm okay. When I left before, I didn't throw up or anything. I was just a little dizzy and I had to pee. But I'm back from peeing and I'm back from being dizzy. I'm significantly less dizzy now. I drink water, I have my Capri Sun, I have my little snackies. I'm good. We're chill, chat. We're chill. Sleep ASMR would actually be really cool, but I just don't know how to do it. Because I don't know how to edit the audio for that. I could probably figure it out. Honestly, I could probably figure out how to edit the audio for that. There are probably videos for that. And I think I have the software for it, but art for it, like I need art for it, and then I need like to edit the audio. How do I even go about like sleep ASMR specifically? Like, how does that work? I have very limited experience in how ASMR works. It's a plausible thing that I think is possible. It might be shitty, but it is plausible. I could do it if I tried. If I tried hard enough, I could do it. Anyway, the game's working now, guys. But no, like doing ASMR is very plausible. I think I just have to figure it out, you know? I think it's just one of those things where I'm just gonna have to figure it out. Anyway, they won't let me do anything until I figure out how to prove that Marquavius won't let me fucking unlock more things until I prove that Marquavius didn't fucking commit a homicide. So there's that. And it's going to take me like 80 times longer to complete a single thing because I sit here and I fucking yap all day instead of focusing on the damn story. Okay, I kind of vibe with the music on here. I think it's actually kind of nice. But was I good or bad? Fuck. I think that was bad. Oh, I know he's hitting me. Okay, this is not gonna be enough. I already know. Fucking knew it. Okay, we beat him, guys. Oh shit, our partner has been in this thing. Alright, because the last one it was Luca. Is your partner ever gonna be Artem? One thing. That'll be interesting. I love that I get calls from my healthcare provider and I never answer them. Because I never fucking know that they called me. After Mendoza's questioning had concluded, Ben told you that she had lied. He reminded of his text from earlier. Mendoza's reactions and recoil. Dr. Richter, how could you tell that she was lying? Through her micro-expressions? Since Ben is a psychiatrist, you can't help but recall micro-expressions, a popular subject in criminology. That and her body language. Micro-reactions. Are they accurate? Can you teach me? I'm not gonna lie though, I was not in my right mind. I was not in my right mind for like this entire thing. I don't fucking remember what the hell we even talked about that she could have lied about. I'm gonna be so honest with you, bro.
给你个小提示，他的谎话不止一句，有的也并非是全然的假话，而是有所隐瞒。
Not a hint. It's even more confusing. Ben smiles at you without saying anything. He waits for your answer. And so she didn't interact with Estelle outside of work. There must be more to it. I feel like that's a clear thing that should light about. Occasionally managing your boss's private schedule is a normal part of a secretary's work. There's no way she'd have no contact with Estelle outside of work.
确实如此。
Am I right?
当我提到生活中的接触时，江明月的眼睛瞬间睁大了一下，嘴唇小幅度张开。
This wasn't just a lie dismayed and an omission of information.
这是一个惊恐的表情，而他的回答却是很常规的工作接触和没有矛盾。所以，他应该是隐瞒了很重要的信息。
And also probably lied about talking about making hotel reservations. He was really nervous. Dr. Richter, how did you know about the hotel vacancies? That wasn't in the police reports. Did you go and ask about it?
我找你要江明月的资料，只是想看看里面有没有江明月的日常照片。我需要通过照片来确定江明月五官神态的基线，也就是观察他表情的参考标准。至于订房情况，那是我随口编了骗他的。
You lied? To fool her? You're so serious I almost believed
不
you.
验诈，只是工作需要而已。我可不是爱说谎的人。
Well, for someone who doesn't enjoy it, you do it pretty fucking well. I do say so myself. I understand, and of course, I trust you.
那就好。不过你说的对，江明月在订房的事上说谎了。他当时一直在无意识地搓弄手指，可见心中很慌张。
She wouldn't react. She wouldn't react like that if it was just a normal booking. Something's not right. Immediately seek assistance from the crime scene investigator. Officer, could you help me look up the hotel's recent reservation records?
可以，稍等。
怎么样？你还能想到江明月哪儿说谎了吗？
There's another thing she lied about. There's more?
在审细看，
Bitch is a chronic liar, swear to
江
God.
明月应该是有所隐瞒的。而且最关键的，在还有谁碰过巧克力这个问题上，他也没说实话。他当时觉察到了我在观察他，所以刻意低头，想掩饰自己的反应。
Notice that. Guess I got your question wrong, huh?
如果我说，你就算全部答对了，我还是不会教你，你会生气吗？
What if I told you I would not teach you, even if you had given a perfect answer? Would you be upset? Why? No, but I feel like I'd be ashamed.
因为我不想你做我的学生。我是未名大学的特聘教授，学生已经很多了。
To refer to you as a friend? Special friend?
而且，我想在聪慧的女士面前保持自己的魅力，总要藏一手绝活。
Fucking idiot.
你说对吗？
Also, I should preserve a degree of mysteriousness to add to my charm for a witty woman like you. Do you not agree? You really do have a sense of humor.
唉，被看穿了吗？我承认，我确实是在和你开玩笑。
Why do I feel like he wasn't making? Why do I feel like he wasn't joking about that though? Why do I feel like that wasn't a joke? Why do I feel like he's just saying that?
微反应是一门系统的学科，
Chat.
学起来需要花费很多时间。
Did we just get flirted with? Did we just get flirted with, chat? I don't know, bro. I can't tell. Bro's pretty smooth about it. Microreaction analysis is a systematic subject that requires many hours of study before you can utilize it. Should you have time, I can slowly teach you. However, I shall adopt the role of lie detector for today. Okay, it's a deal then. It's a shame that microreaction observance can't be used as evidence in court. Let's go search for evidence of the scene. Officer, when did the police arrive at the hotel? Was the scene of the crime compromised in any way?
警方是在今早7点45分接到报警的，当时就要求酒店立刻封锁现场。第一批同事到达现场是在7点55分，现场保存完好。
Quite a bit of stuff in the bin. I'll go through it later. I used to hide in closets when playing hide and seek. It was fun. It's a feather down sofa, isn't it? It's really comfortable. No, I can't lay down while on the job. The tea table looks unique. It must be a designer piece. The tea set looks untouched. I guess Miss Marino wasn't a fan of tea. Towel sits on the bed. A bottle of essential oil from a luxury brand and a bar of soap with the hotel's logo. There we go. In front of the connecting door, the police outlined where Estelle's body was found. From the police silhouette, it seems like Estelle fell facing the table with her back against the door. Is this where her body was found? Could I see the note she left behind?
在这里，便签上只有沈西的指纹。
The officer shows you the note. The key evidence that implicated Marius. Marius' last name, Pagan, is lightly scribbled on the note. From her handwriting, Estelle was likely weak at the time. The last letter trails off. Clearly, the pen had fallen out of her hand. Evidently, the scribble was the last thing Estelle did for her death. Marius was not present when the toxin took effect. Miss Marino's note was her own guess. Not ironclad proof.
沈西被发现时，身上穿着什么衣服？是参加宴会的正装，还是浴袍或睡衣？
他穿的是出席酒会时的礼服。
这就不对了。沈西倒在床和书桌之间，看上去像是因身体不适从床上下来走向书桌的。
However, judging by the bedsheets, that doesn't appear to be used. The bed still remains the way it was after being made by the hotel's housekeeper last night. A corner is folded up, and a welcoming card is still on
而
top.
且如果不是累到极致，女士应该不会不卸妆不换衣服就躺到床上吧？礼服可是很怕皱的。
And this is also a fashion designer we're talking about. That means Estelle's position is...
这个房间的连通门可以打开吗？隔壁房间昨晚是否有人入住？
能打开。昨晚在隔壁1817房间入住的人是那个最近非常火的明星立周。
Ah. That already gives me some sort of idea of potentially what was going on. The guest staying in room 1817 last night was the famous idol Janice.
立周。沈西是怎么知道隔壁有人，而且还一定会帮他呢？
Are you saying Are you saying that I still try to get help from the guest next door?
沈西会倒在这里，如果不是从床上下来，那就只能是敲过连通门了。
In her efforts to stay alive? She's trying her luck and didn't know if someone was next door.
不，我想沈西很有可能认识隔壁的客人。你忽略了一个重要的行动顺序。写便签是沈西做的最后一件事，他敲门在这之前。
The last thing Miss Marino did was write the note. She knocked on the door beforehand.
这就说明，他在还有能力求救时，首先选择了他隔壁的人。
But they didn't come and help. If they did, the body would have been found earlier.
足以看出，对方是他十分信任的人。
Have any evidence to prove that Miss Marino actually knocked on the door?
是的，想要证实这个推测的话，就要请物证科的警官对这扇门做痕迹检验了，也许会有线索。
Is it potential that she died before the toxin actually took place? But there's also no signs of anything else that could have been a cause of death, just the toxin. Janice is on the cover of this magazine.
我对利州了解不多，只听说他这2年拍的电影电视剧人气都很高。
He's a great actor, probably one of the top idols in the entertainment industry. But I saw some news today. The paparazzi got word of him visiting a private clinic. Sometimes I can't help but feel for celebrities like him, having their privacy invaded like this.
如果是在我的研究中心，绝不会出这样的事。保护病人的隐私，是心理医生最基本的职业道德。
We flip open the magazine and see that even a fashion interview delved into Buford's personal love life. Especially now that he and the female lead in the movie he stars in have been crowned the best on-screen couple. You quickly scan the interview, but don't find any helpful information. You can't help but take another glance at the cover. The cover features Janice in his role as a magician in the movie. He wears a pair of silk gloves and a mysterious but cunning smile on his face. He looks quite dashing. He probably charmed many fans just by his good looks.
我可会认为男人的魅力只体现在脸上，气质与谈吐更重要。
I believe that, Ben. And you know what? I love you for that. This is the connecting door between the rooms. It can be used as fire escape and fire break for the partitioned wall. Or any... This holographic TV is huge. Who needs to go to the theater? Can't afford the price for space though. Wait, this is the fridge. Where she should have had the chocolates? It's cool. Tea, soda, yogurt, Ramone, e content. Huh?
有什么发现吗？
Talk director. Ramone Conti is a type of red wine, isn't it? I remember that it's quite famous.
罗曼尼康帝是勃艮第产区的顶级红酒之一。怎么，这个套房的酒吧里有罗曼尼康帝？有梦幻之酒美称的罗曼尼康帝出现在这里， 大约是假的。
To look at it since I've never seen one before, but can't find it anywhere in the room. The fridge and minibar are both empty.
没准儿只是写在酒水单上糊弄人的。不过严谨起见，还是叫值班经理来问问比较好。
值班经理正在接受警方的询问，你们需要稍等一会儿。
I already inspected that. Better move on to the next thing. The outside is great. The night view must be gorgeous. But French windows like this must be a nightmare for people afraid of heights. Oh. A shattered vase lies beneath the TV cabinet. Did Marino accidentally break it when she was poisoned?
这就要看沈西的身上是否有伤口了。
Was her body? I guess they hadn't done the autopsy yet.
在毒发的情况下打碎花瓶。
Wait, no, but they were already able to suspect when the toxin and when it took place. They had to have done an autopsy on her. There's no way they haven't already found any other injuries if there were. Unless it just wasn't mentioned. After all, injury, or the only thing from the autopsy that seems to have been the likely cause of her death, especially if there's no sort of other injury that could lead to a cause of death, like a concussion or anything, would have been the poison. Would have been the only thing they found in her autopsy that was lethal enough to be a cause of death. So any other injuries, like an injury just from breaking a vase, probably were found but weren't shared. Probably would have to ask. Wait, look at the shards. Someone tried to clean it up afterwards. Bigger frames are gathered near the base of the wall, but not the smaller shards and pieces. Ms. Moreno could have never cleaned it up in her state.
警官，昨晚这个房间是否叫过客房服务？
没有。
Strange. Why didn't Miss Moreno call for someone to clean it up? Kneel down, trying to see if there's anything that may be used to clean up the fragments. You lean forward to check the shards, but somehow lose your balance. Oh no! Broken glass!
小心！
You're pulled up by your wrist and shoulder and are able to right yourself up. You turn your head around and see panic in Vin's golden eyes. This is the first time you've seen Vin showing such emotion, breaking his usual calm and elegant demeanor.
要找收拾玻璃的工具吗？还是我来吧。这么多碎玻璃，很容易伤到你的。
Oh, okay. Vin is still holding your wrist. The warm and tingling sensation makes your heart pound.
抱歉，我
Lowering his head, he lets go of your wrist with a smile and then proceeds to check the floor. Thanks for that, Dr. Richter.
不必客气，我应该的。
Well, Pogliacciii. I guess. Did you say Pogliacciii? I feel like. And then returns his attention to searching the furniture around the glass shards. You look away in a panic and take in a deep breath.
这个是
Take a shoe. Then voice grabs your attention. What did you find? Up, holding a shard of glass. The edge of this shard is sharper with the patch of crimson. It looks like dried blood.
警官，请检查对比一下这片玻璃上的血迹。
可以。
昨晚这个房间里到底发生了什么？为什么沈西连客房服务都不敢叫呢？
What the hell else is there to investigate in this room? I feel like there's something over here, but I can't quite find it. What is this painting about? I don't get it. Is it an abstract painting? I think so, dear. Oh! Wait. Is it just me or does it look like there's something under there? I refuse to use a hint. I can figure this out. But it looks like there's something under there, isn't it? Doesn't it look like there's something under the... you guys can't see my mouse. But it looks like there's something under the couch. Like under that third cushion. In the back. Sorry. Crazy, I promise. Is there anything else? Tissues are unscented. Nice. Who the fuck would use scented tissues? It's all financial magazines under there. Doesn't look like Miss Marina read any of them. God, why would she? You can't investigate the trash from here, but it's also covered through there. Under the bed. I'm just clicking at this point, bro. Oh, wait. The window's open. Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. It's just nothing related to the window. Power plant seems to be thriving. Yeah. My brain's not, though. Fuck. I swear there. Nothing there. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fuck this game. An amethyst wine glass. How exquisite. Wen picks up the wine glass and studies it with great interest. The wine glass is exquisitely made. The bowl is supported by a ring of amethyst near the top of the hollow stem. I remember that amethyst is a symbol of Dionysius, the Greek god of wine, so amethysts were also called the Tears of Dionysius.
在西方文化里，紫水晶还是爱情的守护石，象征着爱人间的坦诚。
Also the stone of love that symbolizes honesty, chastity, and courage.
不过和酒放到一起，大概只可能与坦诚和勇气有些联系了。说起来，我闲暇时会自己酿红酒，你有兴趣品尝吗？
Really? Wine tasting is quite a distinguished skill. I'll definitely take you up on your offer.
我会认真准备。
Bro is trying so hard to get with us. I believe.
我会妥善准备好品酒的杯子，绝不会像这家酒店一样，把带着水印的酒杯端到客人面前。
Really? Manning Palace Hotel is a renowned five-star hotel in Stella's. How could they make such a basic mistake? You take the glass from bin and take a closer look. Sure enough, there are water stains on it.
吧台上的其他杯子都十分干净，沾有水痕的杯子只有这一个。难道会是某一位勤劳的客人，在喝过酒之后，自己洗了酒杯？
It could have been Miss Marino. An extra zero added to the price tag of these drinks. I feel that. Her face, bro. It's just like, you know. Did I not click that? The first time? You bitch. What is this supposed to indicate? Oh. Oh, I guess if it did indicate the actual police line, it would have been inside. Put on gloves and pick up Estelle's phone. Its screen immediately lights up. Although the phone is locked, you can see that its battery is at 23%. The fingerprints are on the phone. Just Estelle's? That doesn't make sense. Jen says she had Estelle's phone the entire time. The fingerprints should be on Estelle's phone.
但如果有人拿走了沈西的手机，并在沈西身亡后又清理了指纹还了回来，那手机上就只能留下沈西的指纹了。
There'd still have to be some fingerprints, though, like their fingerprint before they finally hand it off to her, unless they were wearing gloves. Did the murderer try to cover their tracks by using Estelle's hand to plant fingerprints on her phone after she died? What is this? On the back of the phone, there's a nondescript brown smudge. It would be easy to dismiss the stain if one weren't carefully looking.
颜色像是巧克力。
You mean from when Estelle ate that piece of chocolate?
是巧克力，初步判断与陆景和赠送的那盒巧克力成分相同。
这道痕迹是从左上滑到右下的，怎么看都不像是沈西自己留下的。
Why do you say that? Wait, I know. If Estelle was holding her phone as a right-handed person, the smudge would be from the top right to the bottom left. If Estelle were a lefty, the smudge would be near the camera instead.
与聪明人交谈，就是很轻松。但即便不考虑痕迹的方向，这个手机也很可疑。如果沈西失去意识前真的有手机在身边，那他为什么不用手机求救呢？而且，沈西要留下他认定的凶手的信息，为什么不用手机？
Yeah, why write it if she had her phone on her?
挣扎着从书桌上扯下便签写字，可比解锁屏幕输入路字费力气多了。除非
she didn't actually have it. There's nothing else of interest. Time to organize everything I have. After a brief investigation, of the crime scene, even more things about the case seem suspect. Officer, did the police investigation security footage of the hallways... Officer, did the police investigate security footage for the hallways on 17 and 18? Did either Miss Marino or Miss Mendoza leave their rooms after returning to them?
当然调查过。监控显示，昨晚21点沈西与江明月回房后，他们的房门外都没人走动。
None at all? So they neither left nor did they have any visitors. Did anyone enter the rooms adjacent to rooms 1818 and 1713?
一周隔壁的1816房间，昨晚23点有客人入住。
The guest checked into room 1816, which was next to Buford's room.
除此之外，直到今天早上7点20分，利州退房离开酒店，1818和1817房间附近没人走动。
1817只是个普通标间，江明月这个秘书住很正常，可换了一个当红明星住，就有点朴素了。
1817 is a regular suite and is appropriate for a secretary like Miss Mendoza. It's somewhat unbefitting for a celebrity like Buford.
警官，1818和1817之间，那扇连通门的钥匙在哪儿？
这个。 我们之前并未往这个方向调查。
我猜，利州入住时，应该向前台索要了连通门的钥匙吧。
是的，利州一直持有。
Sorry guys, I'm reading a message. I'm reading an email about something very, 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 very important. Okay. It has the key.
呼之欲出了。
So Janice was definitely involved in this. So we have 3 key suspects: Marius, Jen, and then Janice. How interesting. How also very interesting. Okay, I'm done reading that important email now. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Well, I still have to check some things though. Okay. I think today's gonna be another short stream. Oh, fuck. Sorry about that. That was very sudden. But the reason why I curse like that is because today may be another short stream because I decided to drink. And maybe that wasn't quite the best idea, but I still really enjoyed myself. And it was still really fun. Maybe drinking would be better if I was doing something that had a bit more action in it. Like, I don't know. Identity V. But, yeah. I still had a lot of fun nonetheless. It's been a really long time since I've even touched this game, so it was kind of nice doing it again, seeing, remembering what it's about and how everything goes. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it too. I feel like it was kind of a little bit boring because I was just kind of like sitting here, like yapping and like reading. And I feel like for people who may not have been that into the story, we're just kind of like meh through a lot of it. You guys enjoyed it anyway. Hopefully you guys enjoyed me. Hopefully I made it not as boring, you know? Not gonna lie, that last part kind of freaked me out. I'm still kind of searching for another one just in case. I swear to God, you kill one, there's like 50 others that are its children. And although I was blessed that something didn't crawl out of its butt when I squished it, there's nothing saying that something hadn't already did while it was inside. So, oh fuck, that thing was thick. I hated it. But was fat and I hated it. Sorry. But yeah. And thank you everyone for being here. Let me go back to the normal. To the normal screen. But yeah. Thank you everyone for being here today. I had a lot of fun. I really did have a lot of fun. Like I said, it was nice kind of catching up with the game again. It was nice just being here again, seeing you guys, talking, drinking, making questionable decisions, saying questionable things. It was all really fun. I really loved it. I loved every bit of it, all of it. But I might end stream early and then like immediately. I was going to immediately take a nap, but I have found that I feel like I said that I would upload some of the videos or flash stream onto YouTube some point during the weekend, and that did not happen because it's Monday. And my only excuse is that I tried to upload it through directly from Twitch, like download it, sorry. And it didn't work. I had to download it because since OBS stopped working and then my internet fucked up for a couple seconds, the streams got split into 3 parts. And instead of uploading 3 streams, I need to connect them. So that way it's just one consistent stream for you guys, and then kind of go and add it onto YouTube. So I should have all the videos downloaded, I think, and I just kind of have to connect them and make sure everything looks good. And then that's it. Yes. So, well, let me check my calendar. So tomorrow I will kind of be busy. I have an appointment to attend to, and then later that day in the afternoon I have work. That's fine because I don't stream in the afternoon anyway. But I do stream in the morning, and the appointment is in the morning. So stream may start later than usual. However, I will have a sufficient enough time to stream, just generally like stream for a little bit, and then end at my usual time and go to work. I might just play Identity V tomorrow. If not, then I will say that I am playing something else. But my assumption is that tomorrow will be Identity V. After that is Wednesday. I have another meeting. That is kind of in the middle of the day. And luckily this one is online. I might do kind of like a 2-part kind of stream. Like I may do one thing before I have to do the meeting. Do the meeting and then come back and then just like stream something else for the second time. So both of those streams will be pretty short. If I'm lucky, nobody's home on either of those days, Tuesday and Wednesday. And then Thursday and Thursday and Friday are good. Thursday and Friday is chill. I can do what I usually do on Thursday and Friday and just stream. The next 2 days where the schedule may be a little so I'm going to make a schedule. Yes. I'm going to make a schedule. People who have been here for a while are like, a schedule? What? Really? You can do that? Yeah, I'm going to make a schedule because I do plan to stream those days, and with the schedule, how it's looking like, it should be possible. But especially with Wednesday, since it might potentially be 2 different separate streams that day, like planned separate streams that day, I might have to make a schedule so people are aware of that a bit more. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to make that schedule and then I will post it on Twitter and probably in the announcements in my Discord, which if you aren't in there already, you can join it. Yeah, so I'll post the schedule in those 2 places. I don't usually do schedules because I usually just play things by ear. I wake up and I'm like, okay, what do I feel like playing today? Identity V? Cool. We're playing Identity V today. Something that isn't Identity V, I'll talk and then we'll make a guess. Today, marbles. Let's play with marbles. So, yeah, I really do usually play my schedule by ear. I do it based on how I feel. Like doing or playing that day after I wake up. Sometimes I plan. Sometimes I go so far as to plan things a day ahead. That's actually what I did. Not even today, actually. Yeah, today I think I planned this stream like either yesterday or the day before. I went ahead and went on to Twitch and was like, change the stream title to this and the game to Tears of Themis. Because that's what I'm going to do on Monday. I was always kind of hesitant on making schedules because I typically ran into the luck of not following through on those set schedules because something happened, because someone's home when they shouldn't be home, or because internet issues, or because of this, or because of that. And whenever I set anything in stone, the world always fucked with me. So I usually play things by ear. I would like to have schedules. I'm just scared to. I always feel like something's gonna happen. But for this week, I will have a schedule. I will try my best to plan actually what I want to do. I don't know. I might just like do my typical tweet on Twitter and like thanking everyone for coming to stream, and then take a nap, and then like wake up and do everything that I said I needed to do, which I have to write down so I don't forget. But yes, while I'm still here, let me thank all of you guys in person. Thank you everyone so much for joining for stream today. whether you lurked, whether you were only here for a second, for a minute, for an hour, whether you had sound on or whether you had sound off or video off, whether you were actually paying attention, if you had me in the background, I'm still really thankful for everyone for taking the time out of their day to watch this very sad and lonely internet clown play games on the internet for all of your guys' entertainment. I'm still very grateful that you guys decided that I was worth that time. And I'm really happy. I am also just really happy that everyone who comes in and watches my streams generally enjoy their time here. That's really all I want. All I want is for everyone to come in, smile, laugh, have fun, enjoy their time. You know, if you have a bad day, I want to be able to make your day less bad. And that's literally just my entire purpose. So that is my entire purpose for living, and that is my entire wish. It's just that when you guys watch me, I can make you guys smile and make bad days feel a little less bad. But yeah. I did a lot of impromptu today, despite it being my one, like, planned in advance stream, semi-planned. I just kind of said, like, we'll play Tears of Themis today. You know, I did an impromptu drinking thing. I just kind of started a stream and I was like, hey guys, I got soju. Let's party it up. And then I started drinking soju, and then I got tipsy. And bro, was I like close to being drunk. But I am back to sobriety. I am not drunk no longer. I am drunk no longer. I am sober. I'm sensible. I'm sensible. And the world feels a little less dizzy, and all of my movements feel a little less light. So I think I beat the drunkenness. All it took was a good piss. All it took was a good piss and some water, guys, and a Capri Sun. But again, thank you everybody for coming today. I will be streaming tomorrow, later than usual, probably around 10. Not 10, maybe like 11. Sometime around 11 will probably be when I stream. Maybe 10, honestly. Because of how I have the appointment set up in my calendar, because of the appointment it may not actually be as long as I expect it to be, or as long as I put in the calendar for it to be. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say 11, and if I am ready earlier than 11, I'll just stream early. Because I'd rather stream earlier than stream later. Yeah. And then for Wednesday, again, I'll put on the schedule whenever I make it when the first stream is going to be, what that's going to be, and then the second stream as well. I'm like, okay. See, Wednesdays are kind of weird because usually Wednesday I do sync spells, and sync spells takes up like the entirety of my usual streaming time. So I may do it. I may. It depends. It depends. I'm going to like take a nap because I drink, and when I drink, I get sleepy for some reason. I'm going to take a nap, and then I'll just figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. I will try to have the schedule out by today. If I do not have it out by today, people who are in the Discord, you can curse and yell at me in the Discord. That was supposed to have the schedule out today on the 19th of May. Yes, on May. On the 19th of May. And I didn't follow through with my words, and that I'm a very bad streamer, and that I'm not a good boy. Other than that, I don't really have anything else to say. Other than thank you. I have a thing of saying thank you 50 million times because I'm parasocial and don't want to leave you guys. So thank you. But yeah, that is all. I am going to end it here because I really just need something, guys. I just need a nap. I just need a nap or something, bro. I'm tired. Maybe I should have planned. Maybe I should have actually planned for that drinking stream. Maybe that shouldn't have been an impromptu thing. But you know what? It was. It is too late. So, it's whatever. So yeah, thank you everybody for being here today. And I will see you guys in the next one. And for the first time in forever, I'm actually going to use it in this stream, guys. Yeah, it's going to be a thing now. Bye. Bye. Bye to you too. Okay, bye.